600 and something cases. Oh, Israel hasn't got any cases. Makes you think, isn't it? Makes you think. And I just knew, like, there's no way that's that true. And I didn't even know about, you know, I just knew that it wasn't true. So I checked it up, looked at the cases, and I found out that Israel has like 845 cases and 4 people dead. It just goes to show you, if you check all these conspiracy video, like what people are saying, Israel has no cases, so that makes you think, doesn't it? As if to say they're behind. Just check it up. 4 have died, and there's 840, actually 945. Actually, check out the numbers, that how many you've got now.
All right, we should be live now. Big up to the chat.
945.
945 in Israel.
In Israel, 945 people and 20 in critical condition and 4 dead.
Let me just add some context, because I don't a lot of people won't know what we're talking about. So big up to the people tuned in. It's myself and Lander Celts. We were talking just before we went live about a video that was put out on it's one of the Dawa channels.
Smile to Jenn.
Smile to Jana. Where I think it's around the 8 minute.
He's not
mark.
He's not a Dawa channel.
I know why you had 845 in your head. It was around 8 minutes 45 into the video. There's a video called Corona Decoded or something. Yeah. And you hear the guy sort of imply that Israel is a couple steps ahead of this corona thing, because they've got a cure for the avian flu, the avian corona.
There's no cases. He said there's no cases at all in Israel.
I didn't listen that far in. I think the video kind of tried to stand up as like a serious one. They were sort of out there, sort of, because Smile to Jana, it's a big platform. He's got like nearly 250k subs.
I agree with, I actually agree with a lot of the message. The West would love to put in all these laws and take away freedoms. A lot of the video I agree with, but it's just when you repeat something that's a total lie, there goes your credibility out the window. Like when you say there's no cases in Israel, and you're trying to imply that Israel is behind, and China's economy was massive, and the Americans put in to destroy their economy. America's economy, you see how bad the economy is. You see the Dow Jones, like the stock market. See how bad the European economies are. So basically saying that America, it just destroys the whole theory. Like America now is hurting more than China.
Yeah,
makes no sense.
I wouldn't. I'm not really buying into this this kind of conspiracy stuff. It's too unpredictable. It's way too unpredictable.
Too many cases in New York, in the west coast of America.
Do you know what's pissing me off though? It's these people who are just going around treating it like it's nothing. And they're treating it like it's nothing because they're like, oh, well, we can't see any cases. There's no celebrities who've died. There's no prominent people who've died. This is all fake.
Yeah.
And the whole point is now you're supposed to be doing this self-isolation, social distancing stuff so that the spread is limited. It's to limit the spread. It's so you don't see that. I don't know, man. People going out like it's Mother's Day today. People are just casually going to the beach, going out, taking the whole family out to like, I don't know what people are playing at. And for once, the Daily Mail is more angry at like white people, Middle England white people, and the middle class than anyone else.
All at it. It's not just one group. It's all of them. They're all at it.
All of these idiots going to fucking supermarkets and panic buying and starting little fucking scuffles and shit. I don't know, man. A part of me, big up the misanthropes. If you've got an issue with humanity, or you feel that humans are kind of set in this sort of wayward, I don't know. It's frustrating as fuck. It's really frustrating.
Well, I think, in Ireland we haven't got that, because it doesn't matter if you have
have you had the panic buying yet?
You haven't had the panic buying yet. You're only
yet?
going to get served one. They won't sell you any more than one. All the shops and supermarkets in Ireland only sell you one of each packet. So you can go up with 10 trolleys. It doesn't matter. They're not going to sell it to you. They're not going to say, you'll have to rob it. You'll have to get it out or drive out the door or whatever, because they're not going to sell it.
Someone in the chat, Mr. said, why was that Dr. Lee told to be quiet 6 weeks before the virus spread in China? Someone was talking about this yesterday. I mean,
They covered it up.
The way, yeah, but a cover up in China, like, they don't
because of the shame. They didn't want. Look, the reason why China covered it up and hid it from the world, because they thought they could get it under control, and they were thinking, the world, imagine what they're going to say about us. This is the second time this virus has got out, and now our reputation is going to be destroyed. Well, it's too late. It's already now, because you hid it and you lost control of it. Now of course your reputation's good. Like they called, do you know what the official name of this virus is called now? SARS-2. The first SARS in 2003, and then this one. So, it's the same Chinese virus. It's the same one, comes from China, and the second one today, what we're suffering now, that came from China. And yet it's the Chinese government are trying to shift blame and saying these are the ones who are behind all these conspiracy theories, saying that the West planted it, the West wants to destroy China's economy.
So what you're saying the Chinese are behind these. Big up Kaan, man. Big up yourself, bro.
No, I
respect, man.
So no.
Bro, imagine I just coughed into my elbow. Who heard that? That's training. Yeah. That's me. That's fucking. I've been on this from time, people. I'm not on this super spreader business. You ain't got to worry about Dan when you pass down in the street. Don't worry about me. Worry about the fucking. Worry about these cunts who are. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Acting like it doesn't even. Yeah, there's like it's just the flu, and black people can't catch it. And if you count to 20, do you know how if you haven't got it or not? Count to 20 seconds and hold your breath. And if you can count to 20 seconds and hold your breath, that means you haven't got the virus. That's what they're saying.
Is that what they're saying? Wait,
yes, so it's Facebook. I feel like smashing, put my fist through every time I look at the Facebook.
Do you know what people are telling me, Dan? They're going, if you've recently had a sore throat and now you're all right, you've probably had it and you've recovered. I ain't trusting that shit.
Fucking hell, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. And people,
you're probably immune to it now because you had the sore throat and it was probably corona and now you survived it.
People getting gassed, catching the little seasonal cold, thinking, I beat that, I bust that. There's no way nothing can take me down this year. And then they get licked down by the corona. Nah, mate, I'm not taking the chances, man. Big up to big up Reactionary in the chat. I'll get the link out for you now. Yeah. And big up to Jack with a big pat who actually kind of poked me to get this stream going today. I don't know. I expected Wendy or someone to be live, or Jedi or someone else, or Speakers Corner, and then I looked on. There's no Speakers Corner streams. Wendy's not live. Ras ain't live. Not even Raj is live. No one's live. So I thought I'd get one set up. So big up to Jack with a big pat. Big up all the people in the chat, and big up to Jenn Wallace as well. Big up yourself. Big up Princess Dominique. Big up the panel as well.
I think a lot will come today because there hasn't. When there's usually not people on for a while, they all just come, quick.
I actually got a notification. Because YouTube stopped notifications for certain channels apparently.
Yeah.
But for this one, I got a notification
on certain topics. Yesterday, I called the stream like #lockdown or something, and I had like 9 people watching. And I don't know if that was YouTube doing some choking or whatever, but nevertheless, I'm trying to dodge it. This is about conspiracies. This is debunking the conspiracies. Yeah.
That are causing people's lives to lose their life, because people are going out and they're believing these conspiracy theories and thinking it's just the flu. Go out, go to the bar or the pub. It's just the flu. Nothing will happen to you. Sure, I'm black, and they said that black people can't catch it. And hold your breath for 20 seconds. If you hold your breath for 20 seconds, that means you haven't got it. And I forget half of them. Half of them are so insane,
Yeah, talking about insane. Land of Celts, you realise when you block me, I can't get onto the call.
I didn't block you. Oh, why does I don't know how to block people. I don't know how to block people.
Bro, we've been through this.
Why would you come on and just accuse someone of something like that? You godless heathen.
Godless heathen.
Yeah, no, because Kaan, let me ask you. There's only 4 of us on the panel. I'm one of them. Dan doesn't have me blocked. I'm positive it's not you that's got me blocked.
Oh, thanks for that.
Why would I block?
Process of elimination. What do we have?
Why would I block?
Who are we left with?
I never hardly ever talked.
Bro, we've spoken to each other before. When you and that Shia guy was arguing, and then you accused me of siding with Shia when I was trying to be the most balanced person on the panel. And then you lied about having someone blocked then. Do you remember?
When was this? This is about 2 months ago. No, but 6
Oh,
weeks
so you do remember?
6 weeks ago.
Jesus, the lies.
No, I remember on the.
Oh, perfect.
That time.
But to be honest, this besides the point. I'm here now. Big up yourself.
Well, that means obviously that I didn't block you, didn't it?
No, I just used another account. That's all.
Big up Ultra and his many accounts. Yeah. Ultra evolves like this virus. Yeah, he can't get in one way. He just goes try something else, comes back. This is Ultra 2.0 in the building. So
not even that. Ultra Corona, fucking diseasing up this place.
No. This is
can't be stopped.
For those who don't know, this is Corona Block. You're currently on Corona Block. Yeah. This is C Block.
Fuck's sake.
No,
listen, Dan, just to let you know,
this has been Corona Block since last week.
Somebody died on one of my buses, bro.
What?
I'm on 185s today, and we're all being diverted away from Lewisham. I'm not gonna say it's Corona because I don't know, but yeah, they're saying man's dead on the bus.
Right, Corona don't work that fast.
No, I don't know what it is. In fact, let me see if I can.
Is that everything's Corona now? Money's been taken out of my account. Who did it? Corona. Everything's Corona.
So, have you seen the meme where the landlord calls the guy up and says, "Yeah, Sean, it's rent day," and he's like, "Yeah, come get the rent, but I've got Corona." I've got Corona, and then the rent guy goes, "Oh shit," and he's like, "So when can I come and get the rent?" He's like, "Boy, apparently the Corona can last up to 6 months."
Yeah, 6 months.
And then the rent guy just goes, "Do you know what? Fuck it. Don't worry about it. See you soon." Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but
big up coronavirus in the chat. Big up yourself, man.
No matter what the fuck goes down, the parking attendants are still fucking out, isn't they? Corona or no fucking Corona.
True,
those guys are fucking vultures, man. Fucking vultures. But you know what's funny?
I found up the town hall. I was like, are the parking attendants still out? They were like, yeah.
Yes.
Like, why are they out? They were like, well, it's like a frontline service that we provide. Like, there has to be parking attendants. I was like, so what about the guys that send out the permits? Where's my permits? Oh, we'll get round to sending you your permits in about a week because of Corona. I was like, you're wankers.
Your Corona ain't getting, bro. That's admin.
Hold them.
That's admin. That ain't
admin's gone home.
Admin's
all gone home and shit.
That's it. It's only fucking wankers like me that's on the road trying to keep London moving. Do you know what the funniest thing is, Kaan? I've been driving since 12 o'clock. I've just come off the bus and I've only picked up about 7 people.
Bro, I phoned up the admin guy who was so pissed off at me. For a second, I thought it was Witness. I was like, wait a minute. You know when Witness gets pissed off? Like, that's how pissed off this guy was. I was like, wait a minute. I was going, listen, I sent in a fucking email with my driving license. Where's my permits? He's going, when did you send it in? I was like, day before yesterday. He goes, well, obviously. I go, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro.
You know what
do you mean? What do you mean, obviously?
Don't talk to me like that. Like, if you want to talk to your mum like that, that's cool, but don't.
I was like, listen, if it's obvious, would I be phoning you up? Listen, man. Well, obviously, it takes them a few days to process it, don't it? Like,
fucking prick. There's always one, isn't it? There's always one.
Someone sit in the car.
So someone may or may not have dropped dead from this.
No way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna try and forward it to the group. Just give me 1 second, yeah.
All right. That's a possibility. You know, this thing's been around for a couple of weeks now. They say that like 2 weeks is basically I think the 14th day is the the kind of.
Yeah, but you don't just keel over. You'd be in intensive care before you died.
Yo, bruv, most people get breathless before they get to intensive care. Like, there's been a lot of people who've just they've collapsed at home.
Yeah, they didn't make it. Yeah, Kaan, people have not made it. And remember, a few of the people that have died were symptomless.
Shut up.
Fuck's sake, Kaan.
You know
Oh
what,
my
people-
god.
People have had all sorts of different symptoms. Some people have just had like aches and pains and whatever else they've reported.
And
That
a
some
fever.
people have had the fever. Some people have had like a stomach response, like a gut issue, some sort of like I don't know, because
like Idris Elba, he doesn't seem to be that sick at all.
Yeah, and I think his wife's just got it as well. I think his wife's just tested positive.
They're saying that it goes into your lungs and that. I'm thinking a bit of fucking Vicks vapor rub in a bucket of hot water.
No, Kaan. Do you know what it is?
That'll fucking sort anything out.
No, Kaan. I'm gonna post a video that tells you exactly what corona is.
Oh, please don't.
Exactly
the amount
how
of
it
shit I'm
attacks your
getting
body.
on WhatsApp now. I'm getting
No,
shit
this
on
is legit
WhatsApp.
though. This is legit. It's legit. It's legit.
Put lemon
It's
in
legit.
hot water and drink it.
No. That's all stupid.
That'll kill
bro.
corona.
Dan, I don't know if you can show this video. It's a YouTube video, right? If you can play it without getting a strike, please do. Just give me a minute, yeah? Oh, the other video's in the chat now. It should be uploaded.
What's it from? What website is it from? The video. There's a great video from Vox News that explains how it all started and what the.
I think I've seen that one.
It's like it started in the 70s. Now, when he was in charge, they couldn't feed their own people, and that's when
do you know a lot of the doctors and consultants have caught it as well initially at first.
Yeah.
We're not hearing about it as of yet, and you know why we don't really know?
Did you know a newborn baby caught it?
The majority of the doctors are from abroad as well, you see, so their families are abroad. They can't really kick a fuss.
Italy
that, look,
is just
he's
terrible.
missing, this has happened to him, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But from what I've been told, out of the first 20 people that died, 10 of them were Muslims and they were doctors and, in the NHS people that were involved in it.
Yeah, I'm reading about a nurse at the moment, Arima Nazreen, mother of 3 from the West Midlands, 36 years old, and she's just gone into a critical condition. She's on a ventilator in intensive care at the moment.
One of my schoolmates, his dad's just gone into critical condition. His dad's had pneumonia before. He had an appointment. What they did is they paid £500 and got a private test done.
Yeah, that's the problem, TYO. If you've had a respiratory condition, you're most at risk.
Yeah. He tested negative for it. He went into hospital. A day later, they said he's got it.
What type of thing would make it, like, you mean asthma or?
Anything to do with the chest. The chest area.
Any type of respiratory problem, like bronchitis, asthma. To be honest with you, even if you smoke, like, or vape, because your lungs will never operate 100% because of that, you're at risk. Like I saw a report that said high blood pressure. It's fucking mental. Like, Dan, I posted a YouTube link in the back chat. I'm not sure if you can play it, but this perfectly breaks down what it is, how it affects you, what it does, and how you can fucking avoid or reduce the risk of becoming infected.
Big up, everyone.
Oh, big up, Jenn.
Yeah, and it's always going.
Okay. Okay. But the link's there in the back chat anyway, because, like, rather than listen to drink rum and lemon and all this stupid pseudo bullshit. Just get the facts. I promise you, Dan, the bus video is happening now in Lewisham, but the YouTube link is what corona is, how it affects you, how it's different from flu, the difference is what it does, and the best way to protect yourself. And it's all done in like blocky animation. It's lovely. It's lovely.
Yeah, the website, the video was good. I didn't see the video, but I know the website. It's mostly science video.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Ultra.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Did you say that somebody dropped dead on your bus?
No, not my bus. One of my buses. I'm doing 185s today, and we just everyone's just getting fucking. Everyone's just getting spun away from Lewisham, innit?
Jen, what's it like in America? It's getting bad over there.
Yeah, man, it's getting bad. Like, there's like over 200 cases in my state now. It's in every county. No cases in my town. But the thing is like, Trump is lying. Like, you can't get tested. Like, you cannot freaking get tested. My manager's son is a ambulance guy, and he's had a fever for like 3 days, and he can't. They won't test him. They won't test him.
But he's a paramedic. He should be able to have access to the stuff.
He won't fucking test him because he's not coughing. So like, unless and so like when Trump is saying like, oh, their testing is widely available, anyone can get tested, blah blah blah. No, that's not true. Like, that's not true. And they couldn't even do it at the place in his town. He had to go to the next city, and they wouldn't admit him or anything. See, and he's an EMT, so like first responder. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of bullshit. Like, he's saying like we're ahead of the game, this and that. Like, we're not. We're so not. Like,
he ordered 400 million sort of the masks, and he said, "Oh yeah, don't worry, we'll have them by 18 months." 18 months, like 400. What good is 400 million masks for the Americans if it'll take 18 months to get them all?
Yeah, exactly. And like, so he put this policy into place where like he can basically, I guess, like force factories to make things or something. I don't understand really how.
Prisoners, he said they're going to make American prisoners make the ventilators and face masks.
I mean, they should, because we have companies like, we have all these pharmaceutical factories and like all this shit and like all these medical like companies and stuff, but most of our stuff comes from China. So like we can like be forcing the companies here to be making them. Like, listen, 3M, we need your plant to make however many million masks by fucking next week. Like, make them shits, but they're not doing
Jen,
it. Like,
you created this virus.
Bro, I don't know about that.
China, even though your fucking prisoners are going to have to make ventilators and face masks.
The thing is like, where it came from is not like, it's too late for that now. Like,
I'm joking.
Where it came from? No. I understand. I understand. But like, where it came from, it doesn't fucking make a difference now. Like, now we're in some shit because of this.
No, yeah.
Like, blaming and everything. Like, I heard people talking about like, should China be like financially responsible for like take responsibility for this? Like, I don't know. Like, it's not gonna do anyone any good. Like, there's people fucking dying now. Like, we just hit 200 deaths in America, like 201, I think, last time I checked. And it's like, it's just, pointing fingers and doing shit is not helping no one now. And like, our federal government is just, there's such a lack of direction to the states. Like,
you're right. Also, we've got, I think, 280 deaths in the UK as well.
And 500 in Italy. 500 in one day.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, man.
Incredible.
Prayers for Italy, man. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah. And who I think is not far behind them? Spain.
One of my friends who was sick last week is not sick anymore, so I'm glad about that. But
yeah, there is a lot. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get him on the stream. If I can arrange a way to if I can explain Hangouts to him quick, I'll get him to jump on and then he can talk about that would be
we've
nuts.
600 and something, but there's only 2 people that have died of the 600 infected. Just 2. So either it's a fluke or the government can promote or pretend that we have the greatest healthcare. Going off again.
Shit is crazy, man, and there's actually people who are still denying this.
I know,
Like,
yeah.
"Oh, it's not true. It's a government ploy. They want us to panic. It's like they want us to panic. They're instilling panic. Like,
Yeah.
I don't believe that. Like I said last night, like, panic is a reaction. Like, you can't force people to panic. People are dumb and they're gonna panic.
That RS
Like,
guy is going around saying there's millions dead and the Chinese are born in millions.
yeah, I know. I heard it.
Like,
I heard
he is. This guy, I think he the way he talks, I believe he wants more people to die. He wants it to be 100 times worse.
I don't know about that. I feel like his businesses or something is taking him.
Guy.
Yeah, he's
wants people
violent
to
on
die.
shit. No,
you see the way he talks. He's going saying, I'm telling you, there's millions more, and it doesn't add up. Look, I know it's bad. The
He's just a pessimist. He's just a pessimistic person.
I think he's spreading panic. I believe he's exaggerating. It is terrible. The problem is bad. We know this. And the death rate, they said it was 2.7%. But if you add up the figures and do a percentage of the people that have died and the people that have caught it, it's actually gone up to 4% now. So it's even higher than
the percentage varies by age range, because like if you're 80 or above, like the percentage is like 30-something% death rate. Like it changes by age range. Like you can't, like,
because all you have to do is just look at the amount of children that have died from this, and then look at the 50 plus who have died from this, right? And the figures speak for themselves. Like what I don't understand is why people are talking about panic. People are fucking dying. And remember, this is on top of the flu. This isn't the flu. This is different. We still have to contend with the flu. People, like, we're going to lose so many people this year. Like, 2020 can go fuck itself. Like, I'm not even like 2020
for real.
Exactly.
It spread so quick, man. Only like
it's mental.
6 weeks ago, everything was the Tyson Fury fight was on. People were going around in the fights. It was in Las Vegas. Now look at it.
And I don't understand, like, if this was a government ploy to control the population, why would they sink the finances in the meantime?
Exactly, yeah.
Why would they purposely shut down? Why would they purposely basically fuck themselves in the ass on the way to do it? Like, they could easily kill people like in a way easier manner if they really wanted to control the population. They could fucking take us out way easier than sinking the entire economy globally on the way down. Like, that's what makes me like skeptical. Like, I don't think this shit is a biological weapon. If it is, it's a piss poor one, because they could have implemented it a lot quicker and a lot faster.
And not even that. Listen, they've got weapons where, I don't know if you remember, but in the UK, there was that fucking Russian spy. He was in a restaurant. Somebody walked in, zapped him, and he died.
Yeah.
They zapped him, and he died. Obviously, it took a while. They gave him cancer. No, they just gave him cancer. They zapped him with cancer, for fuck's sake. Do you see what I'm saying? They just gave him. Listen, people are crazy.
America's so ill prepared. They're so. If you look at the television, right, and look at how ill prepared the American states are, the way Trump is handling it, fucking prisoners making masks. They're dependent on prisoners to make masks and ventilators, and yet they're telling people that Americans created the virus. They done it to wreck China's economy. So they created the virus to wreck their own economy, to destroy the Dow Jones, to destroy the stock market, to destroy the European economy. What sense does it make? Why would they
it's just stupid. I don't know. Like at first maybe you could put that conspiracy theory, but now like I don't know. It just doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense, and it's like it's a really bad way to go about doing that if you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense, man.
Like the bounce back from this, like the state that our country is in the last, let's say 2-3 weeks, is gonna take fucking years to recover from 2-3 weeks. Like it just does. I don't know, man.
And do you know what the funniest thing is, Jen? Do you remember I've been banging on about fucking 2021, 2021,
Yeah, man.
2021?
Yes.
Like, even that's cancelled. Imagine, I've got my trip to Miami in May. That's cancelled.
No.
I'm pissed,
I hope you
man.
get your refund, man. Like I do.
Yeah. Do you know what as well? Like, it's just like, why are viruses so selfish? Like, why don't they understand that people's travel gets cancelled, people lose loved ones? Like, it's too much. It's too much. But I'm gonna
I don't know.
self-isolate.
Like,
I've had enough, man.
Are they
I've had
selfish
enough.
or are they the opposite of selfish? Like they're very giving, in my opinion. Like
Too giving.
they
Too
don't
giving.
discriminate. They don't care. They
oh
hit
my God.
everyone of every race. Yeah.
Listen,
and people,
wait. Listen, this is important. Right? Velly done a show the other day on vaccines, right? And I was having arguments like here and there, for and against. So I googled chicken pox, yeah, because I googled what was the Black Plague or the bubonic plague, right? It was smallpox, right? And then I thought, pox, chicken pox. So I thought, let me Google this shit. It turns out that chicken pox is a strain of the herpes virus, which means everyone on the planet has herpes.
I thought that was measles. Wait, chicken pox is?
Yes! I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, I've had chicken pox. That means I've got herpes.
And
How
you
am
know
I
what's
going to go
crazy?
home and tell my wife that her husband's got herpes? How can I tell her that? She's going to be like, who you been sleeping with? I'll be like, no, it's chicken pox, I swear.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's fucking mental. Fucking, this is the thing about germ theory. It's just, it's above my pay grade. It really, really is. But just so you know, if you've had chicken pox, then you've got herpes.
Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
That's a fucking bummer.
It's fucking mental. It's nuts. But remember, this is another thing. You know, like things like measles, yeah, right? Because like we're vaccinated from that shit, which is why it doesn't affect us. So
that's right.
When people say, "Oh, vaccines are fucking conspiracies and blah blah blah," it's easy for us to say that because like the bubonic plague, measles, whooping cough, diphtheria, and all these fucked up shit. Because we're immune from it, it's we can get cocky and say, see, that shit is bullshit. But no, it's because I can't speak for anyone else, but in the UK, like you get a BCG regardless, and like we're immune from that shit. But I'm telling you, vaccinations, especially vaccinations for children. Oh, hello. God damn.
You wonder, like, what does it mean, vaccines that they give, like, polio? Isn't there a polio vaccine or some shit like that? So, like, they, in a way, like, polio would be rampant if people didn't get vaccinated, correct? I don't know where I stand, really.
Do you know who invented vaccines?
I do not know who invented vaccines.
Louis Pasteur, my favorite scientist.
I knew that.
Have you seen? There's a
the German Chancellor Angela Merkel has been quarantined after a doctor gave her a vaccine test, which came back positive for coronavirus. Oh,
holy
fuck! Oh, fuck! Hey, listen, people, hear what I'm saying? Fuck it. Just go home, lock your door for 2 weeks. Fuck it. Just fuck it.
That's what my mom is doing. She already
big up Jen's mom.
Yeah, but you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Jen,
she's on her second week already.
You're not getting
Jen,
it, bro.
Wait,
These
Kaan, hold on,
people that are staying at home will
Jen,
eventually have to get it.
Because she's 1% Angolan. Is it 1% Angolan?
You're missing the point.
Huh?
Angolan.
You're missing the point, bro.
Yeah,
Everyone will eventually have to have the disease. You eventually have to get it. There ain't no way of not getting it.
No,
if you're not physically able to withstand the process of having it and getting better, you will die. Don't you get it, bro? They're saying to people to stay at home because they're the most susceptible ones that will definitely end up in hospital and take up a hospital bed. So they're saying stay out of the equation until we process everyone else. Because then when you get ill, there'll definitely be a hospital bed there waiting for you. Otherwise, the whole country is fucked.
Let's do that then. Fuck it. Let's just go home, stay home for fucking 2 weeks.
Stay home, bro.
No, I need to stay home for 12 weeks because I can't bring that shit home.
Look, listen to what I'm saying. If you're in contact with someone who's over 70, yeah, you cannot be going out, mingling with other people, catching the virus and bringing it home. So if you're in contact with someone who's definitely gonna die if they come into contact with this shit, you have to stay home too.
Why don't we all just stay home?
That's what I just said.
No,
we should all just stay.
We can't do that.
Home.
Why not? All right, listen, we're getting there. Certain people have to go out and actually, government's like hoping that they catch the disease. Do you understand? Because the more people,
what people have
the ones
to go
who can,
out.
the young ones who can withstand it, who's
but
not
they
going
can't. Haven't you been listening? Pneumonia. They can't.
Don't patronize me. I'm telling you the government's plan. They're saying that the most susceptible people who might die or who will probably die should stay at home.
No,
the way they're doing it is that we all catch it.
Now.
Wendy, you're
I
cutting
don't know
me.
why you're listening to them. You should either make your mind up to stay in or go out.
Listen. Either I'm going to speak or you're going to speak. If you want me to stop speaking, that's fine.
Listen to the government. It's, be
listen to
responsible
what I'm saying
for yourself. Yeah.
The whole point.
Stay in.
Wendy. The whole point is that we all get the virus, yeah, but in waves.
No.
Do you understand?
No.
So we don't run out of hospital beds to treat the people. So what is it then?
The virus will eventually die out.
Yeah,
so why don't the common flu? Why don't the flu die out? Why don't the flu die out?
All you've got to do is take a look at the 1918 flu, yeah, Spanish flu. That died out, right? It peaks and then it'll go down again and it'll die out. People do not have to catch it, but you need to be responsible for yourself. Don't wait for the government to say. Yeah, don't wait for the bloody government to say, oh, right, it's time for you all to stay in the house. Make your own minds up.
There's two ways that our government can come up with a vaccine, right? Either they're going to buy it from China, right, because China's got a head start on everyone, or they're going to wait for enough people. They're going to wait for enough people to catch it, right, and then pass it on, and then work out all the different mutations and create a vaccine that covers all the mutations, and then release a vaccine that covers all the mutations. Otherwise, it's a waste of money. They can't just vaccinate you against one strain.
No, it'll become like the seasonal flu, yeah?
Yeah. Look, it's a German company that's ahead. The German company is ahead, and then
I'm telling you, you got to take responsible for your own well-being. You either decide you're going to go out and mingle and act like you're invincible, yeah?
All these middle-class white people that are off work now are out jogging.
But jogging is not...
Hang on, my friend made a trip to Woolwich the Saturday, yeah? And, we've been seeing, empty London, right? Empty London. She made a trip to Woolwich on Saturday, and it was like nothing was happening. And there was even a car boot sale, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. These are the people that are putting everyone at risk.
But Kaan, if you're jogging by yourself, you're not touching doors, you're not touching product, you're not touching anyone else.
Yeah.
You're not
heavy breathing.
Not coughing on
you're
people.
breathing into
if
your
there's
lungs.
No one around you.
But you're not listening, Jenn.
No,
Jenn,
I don't.
If you're normally breathing, your bacteria stops at your throat. There's saliva in the back of your throat, yeah? Nothing goes into your lungs. When you're jogging and you're heavy breathing, everything that you come across is going into your lungs.
But it's only if you're around
traffic
other
fumes.
people. You could
It's-
go
Yeah, but it's
jogging
an
by
airborne
yourself.
virus.
No,
It's
not
airborne.
no,
It's not
Kaan, no,
airborne.
no,
It's
it's
not
not. It's
Not
not
airborne.
They're
airborne.
saying it stays in the air for 8 meters.
It's not
Around the
droplets.
person, it's droplet transmission. If it was airborne, the entire world would have it right now.
Right, maybe
Because
it's
it
not
would
airborne.
blow through the air. No, it's not airborne like
They're
that.
walking past people who are breathing, right?
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm breathing out. You're jogging past me. You're breathing into your lungs. Are you telling me you're not more likely to catch it if I've got it?
If they're jogging responsibly, like by themselves, and not going around where people could catch their sweat and shit like that.
No, they're going everywhere.
It's not a problem.
No, they're going everywhere. They're not like jogging in an isolated area. They're jogging like.
Look, we're a nation of sheep, yeah? We wait for the government to tell us something instead of thinking for ourselves. It's simple as that.
Well,
why wait for Boris to stand there and say, right, you've all got to stay in?
Boris said,
especially if you've got young, if you've got young kids, yeah. If you're a parent and you've got little kids like Ultra, if I was Ultra, I would not be going out. I would not be going out. I don't want I wouldn't want my kids to end up without a dad.
The kids are the safe ones, don't they? The kids are safe.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of him. If something happened to him, yeah.
How old do you think Ultra is?
He's in his 30s.
About 30. Yeah. So he'll probably survive.
You think he's immune? You think it's something bad can't happen?
More than likely. More than likely,
I don't
yeah.
think so, Kaan. You haven't been reading up properly.
All right.
It's anyone who goes to parties or restaurants.
Normal people are dying. Like normal, healthy 30-year-old people are dying.
They're lying, Jen. They're not healthy. They're probably doing crap. They're lying. Oh, I'm healthy.
That's not true.
You're not healthy, love.
No,
secret cokeheads or something.
That's
you know what I mean? They're not going to tell
you. Kaan, that's not true.
It's not true.
My family in Italy told me this when I talked to them like a week and a half ago.
Italians are susceptible genetically.
The average person may fight it off and be fine, yeah? But like the 30-year-old who just happens to get a fucking bad case of it and it settles in their lungs, who can't get a hospital bed because the hospitals are packed, are gonna die from SARS or COVID-19, the shit that it causes.
Yeah.
They're gonna, people who have the coronavirus, the strain or whatever, sometimes it doesn't develop into SARS or sometimes it doesn't develop into COVID-19. It's like if you have AIDS in it or HIV and it develops into AIDS.
1 minute.
You know what I'm saying?
How can no. How can you contract a virus and then it doesn't go into the virus? Like once you
isn't AIDS a virus?
Because it depends on people's like if people can have cancer cells in them and it never become malignant or the other one.
It's your immune system. Some people have they're not sick. Some people have it, they get a little bit sick, and then the odd person, it just basically wipes them out. It depends about your immune system. And it's not airborne; it spreads by droplets. And the people who are putting everyone at risk is people who are at parties, falling all over each other. If you go jogging or going out with your family, you're okay as long as you're not coughing all over someone. If you go out in the car in Ireland, all you see, the roads are empty after 3:00. All the shops are open from 9:00 in the morning until 2. By 3:00, you see the roads are just completely empty. Ireland, thankfully, is taking it very seriously. No one goes out. Pubs, bars, everywhere is shut. Only thing
it's a shame that we're not doing the same in England. Then.
Yeah, everything is closed here. There's a travel ban. Yeah.
The supermarkets are open and chemists from 9 in the morning until 2. After that, everything is shut. The police are in the supermarkets, a Gardaí, right? And if anyone tries to get these toilet paper, it doesn't matter because you're only allowed to, all the supermarkets now, you're only allowed to buy one item of everything. And if anyone gets their line, there's a guard out there waiting with a baton. I've seen them yesterday. So, you know, it's just America and England. I just looked at the video. They're killing each other over small things, and I think it causes panic. Because when people look at these videos and people fighting over food, and they think that's it, you know, this is what it's going to be like. It's just the government is not clamping down. You know,
they put a road travel ban here from 8 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So like only essential emergency vehicles could be on the road or whatever. You could get like a ticket or fined or something.
Yeah.
And then as of tomorrow, like they're closing like non-essential businesses. They already closed gyms, theaters, all that public
all
shit.
that, yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
Gyms,
Yeah.
restaurants.
No,
Restaurants
you know what the
are
funny thing is?
takeout
In London, all the
only.
restaurants are open, but it's takeaway only.
Insane.
Yeah,
It's takeaway only. But that's
you can
still
only do
just as
takeaway.
fucking dangerous.
They shouldn't
Yeah.
be
It's
open.
still just as dangerous.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
shouldn't be open.
It's still fucking dangerous. This is what I'm saying. If the government are saying, listen, the businesses we're telling to close are the ones where you're most likely to get this fucking virus. People are still ordering from these fucking businesses. It doesn't make any sense.
Right, exactly.
Like, make your own fucking food. Now, let me tell you, I was one of the wankers that went out and done a panic buy pasta. Do you know what I realized? As soon as I used the internet and my brain, I can make my own fucking pasta.
That's right. That's right, Ultra. Come on.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, all this has proved to me is that 80% of our species are morons, including me sometimes.
Exactly.
Did you make your own toilet paper?
No, I don't use toilet paper, bro. I've got like 1 million packs of baby wipes. Yeah, my ass is clean.
Yeah.
I don't do that dry wipe nasty shit with leave skid marks in your underwear. Nah. Not round there, mate.
You learned your
Not round there.
You learned your lesson.
Not round there. Like, I see the Muslims have got that water wash thing. Cool. The French have got their bidets. Cool. Ultra's got baby wipes, which is moist and gets the job done. And it does just enough for you to get home and shower. You see what I'm saying?
You know what, Ultra? The baby wipes here and all the wipes are gone. You can't even get them. So I got one
Jen,
of those watering cans.
remember on Friday, I got one
of them little watering cans.
I left my house at 5 a.m. on Friday and picked up a box of baby wipes. A box.
You can't even get them here. They're gone.
It's not even like I'm being selfish. I legitimately have a 2-year-old who needs them.
Well, right. Yeah, they're gone.
Even nappies. I bought a box of nappies. When I say a box, it was like a long box. It only had 2 packs, but I just took the box. I was like, listen, but even this is another thing as well. I was saying to my wife, I was like, babe, right, nappies for a 2-year-old who's at home all day with you at home all day. Potty train that motherfucker now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Potty train that motherfucker right now.
Yeah.
Right now. No,
Facts.
because this is what I'm saying. Like, listen, you gotta listen. Every cloud have a silver lining. Now, I'm saying that like facetiously because like I don't want no one to die, right? And I've said this before. Even the people on the internet that I can't fucking stand, I don't want them to die.
No,
I don't want them to die. I want all of us to live. And then once we make it to the other side, then we can start fighting again. That's fine. Yeah. No. When Corona's gone, then we can all start fighting.
Yeah, we can start fighting again.
Yeah. But until this shit passes, right? Because remember, according to Boris Johnson, I can't stand the prick, but he told me to my face, we're gonna lose loved ones.
Yeah.
Now, if he could say that to me with a straight face, that means fuck. I'm gonna take this seriously now, and priorities, right? So this guy annoys me. That girl annoys me. Guess what? It's really not important. Let me just secure my home. Let me do everything I can to make sure the people that I know and love don't die.
Yeah.
And then once everyone's safe and Corona's passed, then all right, fine. You still annoy me. You annoy me too. Let's get at it. Nah. Because I sent a woman, a white woman, she sent a video around on social media saying, I've got Corona, and she's in the hospital bed, and she was fucked. She was fucked. I was like, nah. When I die, I just don't want to wake up, like, peacefully, in sleep. This woman was in just wretched... No. Corona's dead. It's dead. It's gone.
Tom Hanks and his wife was released from hospital, which is strange. You know, he's 63. So it just goes to show you, not every old person.
No, because it's not like if you're 60 you die. I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's what it is.
A lot, and you see that a lot of people were told at the start, "Oh, it's an old man's virus. I'm young, so I'm going to go out and party."
That's fucking mental. That is fucking mental.
Yeah, they go out and party and then bring it home to their old parents and grandparents. That's the problem.
And then when the parents died, they're like, "Oh, my mum's dying, but I'm fine.
Yeah.
So I'll continue to party." It's fucking madness.
Jenn, did you see Florida this spring break?
No, I didn't. I could have met dead.
On the, I think everyone knows what spring break is in America, in Florida, because of the heat, where it is. So they all go crazy on the beach. They have parties. It's a famous time in America where in Florida it starts to get over 25 degrees, even though it's only like the end of March. But thousands of them, all on top of each other, jumping up, drunk on each other. It's
they didn't even stop it.
Coronavirus paradise. Like, it's just they don't care. They just don't care.
Wow.
So listen, somebody in the chat asked me to ask everyone on the panel, would you take relationship advice from a rapist?
What? What kind of dumbass question is that?
I don't know. That I was told to ask everyone on the panel, would you take relationship advice from a rapist?
No.
What? What?
I don't know. I don't know what prompted it. Freddie, explain, man. I don't know. Like, what's happening? I don't know. But yeah, everyone said no on the panel. Freddie, I don't know. But listen, Freddie, go watch that video I sent you, man. It breaks down Corona, tells you what it is, how it's different from flu, what the fuck you need to do to stay safe, or to reduce the risk of you getting it right now. Yeah, because if Kaan's right, I'll change my wording to, it tells you the best way to reduce the risk of you getting it right now. Yeah.
So you're still working with the buses?
Yeah, the Mayor of London, the person you voted for personally. Wendy.
I didn't vote. I did not vote for him.
Yeah, I know you didn't. I was being funny. Yeah. He said emergency services and buses will not stop.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna put a post in the back chat. I put it in earlier, but I don't think it was this group. I think it was another one. It's about like I just need to stay home, really.
That's what I was gonna say to you.
You're in a high risk. You're in a high risk position, Ultra. But you know what? At least you could still go to work and make money. Like I don't even. We haven't even got.
Why is he in the high risk?
No, I am.
He's in the public.
Yeah, the buses are still on.
He's in a public transportation. That's like.
But this is what I'm saying. We all have to catch it eventually.
No, we don't.
No, the fuck we don't. No, we don't, Kaan.
How are you gonna avoid getting it?
By staying your ass at home.
Yeah.
Until what happens? Until
the virus dies
Until it dies down a little bit.
The summer is coming. The virus is protected by a layer of fat. The corona family of viruses is protected by a little layer of fat that keeps it alive.
A capsule. Yeah, it's a capsulated cell.
Yeah, when you look at it on an electron microscope at 100,000.
Ain't all bacteria like that?
No,
not all this one. Only
not
this
all of
family
them.
of viruses.
And that's why soap and water are powerful tools in preventing yourself getting the virus. Like if you get if you touch something with coronavirus, if you touch a surface that has a live coronavirus on it, if you don't touch your eyes, nose, or mouth and just wash your hands, you're fine. You'll be fine. As long as you wash your hands thoroughly. Sorry. Don't do what Boris Johnson did. You can tell that dirty motherfucker don't ever wash his hands. He's a nasty piece of garbage. I saw him wash his hands in the hospital, and everyone was looking at him like, bro, do it properly, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Ugh.
Yeah, but what about washing your hands in the house? I only wash my hands after I've came in or left the house. Once I come back to the house, I just wash my hands once or twice.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The problem is, Land of Celts, you need to try the "Don't Touch Your Face" challenge. Yeah.
For the whole day,
Oh my God!
It's impossible.
It's the fucking hardest goddamn thing I've ever had to try to do in my entire life.
I'm telling you, it's mental.
Quitting smoking would be so much easier right now than not touching my eyes all day.
I'm telling you. To touch your face.
And that's the point. No, but Land of Celts, that's the point.
I've been a germaphobe for years. No,
but wait. Come on, hold on. Land of Celts, that's exactly the point. If you're saying you only wash your hands when you go before you go out, when you come back in, if in between that time you're touching your face, you're putting yourself at risk.
When I'm outside, when I'm in the car, and I got diesel for the car yesterday, and I was down outside, I do not touch my face when I'm outside.
Hell no, no.
When I come back and wash my hands.
But Celts, do you have that feeling like someone's poking you right in your face? Where does that come from?
I don't know. It's in the
As
mind.
soon as you think to yourself, I ain't gonna touch my face, you can feel something poking you in your face.
Yeah.
It's like you got an eyelash, your nose is itchy, like you've got to pick your lip, like it's just everything. Even licking my lips, like I've gotten scared to lick my lips.
I do it with like shoulder or whatever. I rub my face.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and people think, "Is this guy is fucking insane? Look at he's scratching his face with his shoulder. Keeps like, and that's the only way because I don't want to touch it. And you know, in Ireland, they were saying it spread. I think a few people got it from the petrol and diesel pumps. So now, I put on rubber glove. I put on the gloves. They were telling, but I seen another Irish you know, she was maybe 20s, in her late 20s, and she had 2 kids in the car and her mother, which was fairly old, right? Maybe in her 60s. She didn't even use gloves, and everyone's just saying, why don't you use gloves? Why don't you? There's no gloves. Say, use some type of a rag or something. They just don't care. They think that I'm young, so I'm not going to get the virus.
Yeah.
So it's on the petrol pumps and diesel. I urge everyone to when you're
bro, it's on every surface. Don't be fooled.
Everywhere.
No. Land of Celts, don't be fooled, right? If somebody, like for instance, if somebody sneezes into their like sleeve, right, which is what apparently you're supposed to do, and they're walking and they bump a fucking lamppost, and then you come along 40 seconds later and touch the lamppost by accident, you're fucked. But you're only fucked if you then proceed to put your hands in your eyes or your mouth.
Right.
Do you see what I mean? It's not like if there's a coronavirus, you touch it, you're dead. No. It's the virus. If it gets into your system, is where the problem is.
That's why in the shop, and it's in the shop yesterday.
Are you lot doing that thing when you get home from outside, take off all your clothes, put them straight in the shower, jump in the shower? Are you lot doing that?
Of course.
Because I know people... They're doing all the gel hands
like an airlock.
Clean up their hands, and then they come in and sit on the sofa and they forgot all about everything else.
No, I've made my hallway like an airlock, kind of like you just take all your stuff off. No,
we can only do what we can stop it as much as we can. Like I tell the kids, right, we're going outside now. Do not touch your face. Don't touch anything. Don't get out of the car. I put diesel into the car. I took off the rubber gloves, had the one, and then a flat tire. One of the tires flat. I had to get out, take off the gloves again, put them back on, and drove out. And then when I come back, I wash my hands. I think I missed that bit at the hit. You know what, where your wrist is. I went upstairs, washed it again the second time, then took off the old tracksuit bottoms I had on, then sat down and said, right now.
Bro, my hands are fucking wrecked, bro. Like, my hands are fucking wrecked. The skin on my hands is freaking done, man. Like, it's fucking done.
We can only fight it as much as we can. You can't.
Jenn, don't you get manicures and pedicures? You have to.
What'd you say?
Don't you get manicures?
No.
Why?
Because I've always had I do them myself. I always have a fear of like going into, even before this, I've never liked public nail salons. They always kind of creep me out.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. The ones down here, Yeah, there's one in Chelsea that I use, and they got the massage chairs. You get the little Thai girl to come over and massage your feet. It's lovely.
I can imagine Ultra and the beautician looking at the list of things that he can have done.
Yeah.
What's anal bleaching? No, you don't need that.
No, I don't need
Jesus
that.
Christ. Brazilian.
Oh man.
Nah, I don't know, like pedicures and that, like hundreds of people sit in those chairs and put their feet in the buckets, and like you don't know how many, like how well they're cleaned or anything. I've always kind of had a fear of nail salons like that, you know. I just do it myself.
Yeah, me. I like to outsource the work myself.
Yeah, I hear you.
I like to outsource the work. Helps the economy.
Lately, my nails are looking wrecked, but they're gonna get wrecked at work anyway, so I don't even care about them anymore.
No, don't say that, Ren. I'm telling you, like perfectly manicured nails, just like fingernails and toenails on a woman, drives most straight men nuts. So don't give up, Jen. Don't give up.
I mean,
it's fucking cold. Like, it's fucking cold.
But yeah, it is fucking cold.
I've been getting emails from Uber Eats like every day.
Every day.
Me up,
oh my god! Free delivery! Free delivery! Free delivery on everything!
Yeah. On everything. Like, Uber Eats decided to support and show support for all their like shops that they've been working with. So now it's free delivery on everything. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool, but you don't need to tell me about every day, bro. Every day my phone's pinging. I'm looking at going, by the way, deliveries are free. And then like dating apps, like why do I need the dating app? Like I can't come near people. It's like dating app. Like, all these dating app advertising. Like why the fuck are they going mad advertising dating apps?
It's the last thing people want.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
The last thing you want is to exchange bodily fluids with a random.
Even my girlfriend's phoning me going, "I miss you, babe." I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, I ain't gonna see you for a while now, am I?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, you know, with the corona thing." I'm like, "Are you serious?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm not coming to yours." I'm like, fuck off then, innit? Joker. Imagine that. Your bird phones you up and is like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss you. I ain't gonna see you for ages now. We don't know when this corona's gonna end." What the fuck? What are you telling me?
Yeah, sorry. I dipped out of the convo. I've been on the phone to a mate of mine who's on lockdown in Madrid. He's gonna be coming on later. He's a fellow countryman of yours, Land of Celts. I think he's from Waterford. I'm not going to be able to say it properly. Waterford.
Dan, you're an Irish accent.
Waterford. I don't know. Anyway, he'll be coming on, and we might get a little preview of the Walking Dead style situation, because he's basically got to go and drop off his he's got to drop his son off.
Oh shit! Where?
With the father of the mother of the kid.
What, for Mother's Day?
And that's one of the only sanctioned things that you're allowed to do, like drop-offs of kids, going to supermarkets, that sort of thing. So he's going to give us a live stream.
Hey Dan, have you seen the most recent supermarket thing where these oldies are going fucking ham over vegetables? Like it's fucking mental. And the only thing that I'm thinking in my head is, this is exactly how the virus is spreading. Right, wait, let me see if I can send it to you. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, man. So yeah, if anyone's got any questions for anyone who's currently locked down, if you want to know what it could be like if they roll out these severe lockdowns here, because to be fair, I reckon we need it. Like it seems like formerly fascist Spain, they know exactly what they need to do when these kind of situations present themselves. Like
Dan, that's why Boris won't do it, because we must preserve the freedom. No, lock
but who's
everyone down.
doing it though? It's not the Muslims. It's not the Afro-Caribbean community. It's the middle class white people.
A religious thing.
Well, so Wendy,
I'm saying it's middle class white people out jogging. Yeah.
No, it's
they're
not.
the problem.
So in
They're
the
the
middle of Woolwich on Saturday, are you trying to tell me it was all middle class
white people in pubs. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know, man. I don't think anyone's free of blame. Big up all the people who didn't go to mosque last Friday.
The only white people that's taking this shit seriously are the Irish.
The bloody mosques are still full, though, aren't they?
I don't know,
Yeah?
like why. I don't
No,
know
they're
how
not.
it's like
Yeah,
a racial
No, they're
thing.
not.
Like the thing
No.
is like United States, like they've put this like shelter in place in order in some like states, and some people are like, oh my God, it's martial law. It's martial. It's not martial law. Like there's no martial law being implemented anywhere in this country. Like shelter in place is not martial law, and shelter in place is an old policy. Like, so it's not like lockdown. It'll be lockdown, but not like to the point like they're not going to go China on us. Like they're not going to weld our doors shut and shit like that. Like, what's her name said, like they're going to have to preserve like some kind of freedom. That's why they haven't locked down state borders yet. Like they'll start with state borders, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't feel like there's, who knows? There might be martial law, there might not be, but.
Well,
The closest thing in America.
Sorry, Dan, but I disagreed with my friend going into London on Saturday because she called it an evacuation of her nephew. I said, well, what are you bringing out of there then? You know what I mean? She actually called it an evacuation.
Listen, the latest victim to die of corona in the UK was 18 years old.
Oh, wow. Really?
What colour were they?
Stop it, Kaan, you little fucking racist.
No, it doesn't say. In fact, let me pull it up. Hold on, let me see.
Wow.
If it tells me.
18.
It's not racism, Wendy. It's race realism.
No, well, take a look at what's happening in Africa at the moment, yeah?
What, they're suffering from race realism?
No, I heard them all. Oh, Africa doesn't get it. Well, they've got it now, yeah. And South Africa especially are worried because so many people have got AIDS over there.
Yeah, that's the AIDS capital, isn't it, South Africa?
Yeah.
Yeah. I met this girl once, innit? Got her back to mine. I was like, so where are you from? She's like, South Africa. I was like, bye. Get your coat. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I swear to God, like, she was so cute as well. And I was like, where are you from? She's like, South Africa.
Nope.
South Africa. You know what they say? Like, it's one word. South Africa. See you later, babe.
Have you heard what they do over there? Have you heard what they do, though, sometimes over there? Because they think that it'll get rid of the AIDS, yeah?
Pouring blood out?
No, it's worse than that. They sort of like rapes little babies.
What do you mean?
What I just said.
Do you know what? That's got to be bullshit, but I can't believe
No,
that.
look it up. It's really is recognised. People have been they've been doing it over there for years.
But anyway, let me just say this.
Even when
there was a
Nelson
woman
Mandela
on telly, right? There was a woman on telly saying her husband caught the AIDS virus, the HIV, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because she was a staunch Catholic, she didn't feel that she could withhold sex from him, so she carried on sleeping with him.
Yeah, she's nuts, obviously. Yeah.
But they tested her and she didn't have it. They tested her and she didn't have it, and they said it was because her immune system was so strong.
I doubt
that. Like,
no, I don't.
Yeah.
That's a load of crap.
No, I saw it with my own eyes.
No way. But then she was either not sleeping with him or it's just impossible.
Yeah.
No way. Even once, never mind sleeping with someone for a year. Say once, 10 times, you definitely get it. 100% you get it. Once.
No, they were married.
Well, then it's
so obviously he can sleep with her whenever he feels like it.
Either he hadn't got
No. She could have said no.
Not in her beliefs. She believes that she can't say no because she's a Catholic.
No, they can say no. What they don't believe in is contraception.
Yeah.
Or protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many times are you going to say I've got a headache? Like sooner or later you're going to have to give it up.
Well, no, if your husband gets diagnosed with AIDS, you obviously don't bloody run around having sex with them, yeah?
Yeah, but like they got this idea of like, we're married till death do us part. If I catch it, you got it anyway. Isn't it?
That's basically how it spread here in the West as well, the same thing. And a lot of them didn't know they had it because it hides for about, I think, a few years and before they even know that they have it. Remember Tommy Morrison, the boxer?
Yeah.
He got it. He was only 3 months away from signing the fight with Mike Tyson. He was going to get paid $25 million. And then the fight was called off 3 months before the Mike Tyson fight, and he announced that he had HIV. 1995, and right to the end of his day, he constantly denied that he had it. He couldn't accept that, he was heavyweight champion of the world, and then his career is over. Like Magic Johnson accepted it, and that's why he's still alive today, and he takes the tablets. But Tommy Morrison started to take the tablets when he first found out he had it for about 4 years, and he was perfectly healthy. Then he stopped taking the tablets, and then his body basically started to collapse. Then someone convinced him again to start taking them. Then he looked healthy again, and then he got back into the AIDS denialism and saying that it doesn't exist and AIDS is a conspiracy, it's not true. And then he stopped taking the tablets, and then by the time they convinced him to get back on the tablets again, he had full-blown AIDS, and it was too late. That's when he died.
When you think back to that, a lot of it was ignorance. They weren't screening the blood, and people got it because of blood transfusions and things like that.
But there is people out there, the same, just like this virus, that conspiracy theorists that say HIV it's not a real disease, and they're causing people to say, stop taking your tablets. You'll be like what they're actually doing is when they take the antiretroviral drugs, you can't pass it. Which I didn't know this until only about a year ago. When they're on those tablets for the HIV infection, it completely stops them. Like they can sleep with someone and you won't catch it as long as you're on those tablets. But if you stop taking those tablets, the infection gets stronger and stronger and stronger, and it's easier to spread. So by someone who's HIV positive, when they take those tablets, you're not only helping them stay alive, you're also helping others stay alive because you're not spreading the infection. But these AIDS denialists, they even have a name for them. They're so popular. There's so many of them. They're called AIDS denialists. And they go around
why
the
do they treat HIV patients with high doses of antioxidants? Do you know?
I don't know.
All right.
It's just going crazy. But it's only in the West. This AIDS denialist people are only in the West, where you have loads of healthcare, where the people in other parts of the world which can't get the drugs, they believe AIDS is real. But it's only in the West where they have too much time to complain. It's only in the West, these people, and they convince people to stop taking the drugs and say, you haven't got AIDS, you're happy. Look, see, when people are perfectly healthy and they're taking tablets, they start to believe, there's nothing wrong with me. And this is when it starts. And that's what happened to Tommy Morrison and other people. He started visiting online and visiting these AIDS denialist websites, and he stopped taking the tablets, and he was dead. He was only like 44 when he died.
All right, listen, I posted a video in the back chat. Just have a look at it and just understand that these people are the same species as us. They've been told fucking 2 meters apart when you're out and about. Yeah, like hand sanitizer, like social distancing. Yeah, with that in mind, watch the video in the back chat and then just.
I was in this shop yesterday, and people, they were about a meter apart from each other, but you could see them. In Italy, they're about 3 meters apart. Italy is really taking this here because
what is going on in Italy? Why are so many dying in Italy?
Because the Italians, the way the culture in Italy is, it's a warm country. They stay outside. They have parties. They have all the restaurants outside. It's a culture where the people don't stay in. They have the sun, the warm weather. There's a big tourism, and
Italy's infrastructure has been shit for a long time. Like their economy is up, it's down. Their money is up, it's down. Like they don't have like good I don't want to say good hospitals and shit because I'm sure they have good hospitals, but they're not like the medical system is all fucked up. Like it's not stable. Their economy is not stable.
In the north, Jenn, though, the money, it's the wealthy in the north, and the south is poor.
Yeah, exactly.
So
even the north is getting
like Turin and places like that in the north, man. It's like I think that's the sort of business hub. But the reason the reason Italy was sort of put to the top of the tables quite quickly was because they rolled out widespread testing as soon as they started to get their first couple of cases, and they tracked the sort of the contact spread or whatever from Chinese visitors or people who've been to Wuhan. They tested so many thousands more people, so the detection was so that's one reason. And I suppose people are being tested. Coronavirus is being picked up, but then I suppose people are dying in different ways. Some people die of pneumonia. Some people die of the underlying condition that they had before the coronavirus took root.
Yeah, you need things like bronchitis, any respiratory condition. Any respiratory condition means that you're even more vulnerable to the severe cases to corona. Because
that's like asthma.
100%. Also, as well, the one thing nobody's mentioning as well is the people that are getting corona and recovering. There is a lot. There's a lot of people just recovering after experiencing just like minor symptoms. The problem that I have with that is if those people are not being tested but have symptoms similar to corona, was it actually corona?
Oh, it was. Tom Hanks and his wife tested positive. Idris Elba tested positive, and they seem to be grand. Idris Elba said he felt a little bit sick, and Tom Hanks and his wife said he had a small fever for about a day and a half, and then they were okay. And then they were actually shooting the film. A new Tom Hanks was shooting a film in Australia. And there's a lot of Chinese, Asians living in Australia and visitors. So that's how he caught it. Because Australia didn't have
Let me ask you a question as well. Does anybody who lives in the UK, is anybody aware of how you test for corona? Or where you test for corona? Because remember, we're all being told, do not go to your GP, do not go to hospital. So how the fucking hell do we test for it?
You only get tested when you're that ill. You have to go to hospital. So you get tested and then you die.
That is fucking mental. Do you see the problem with it?
Yeah.
See the problem. There's no preemptive measure to get out in front of this thing. It's stay at home. If you don't get it, chances are you won't die. That's what the UK is telling us, essentially. Like, stay at home, because if you get it, you're probably gonna die. Like
in Ireland, we have there's clinics. We have special clinics, and we have like those vans, big truck things. Like it's like a truck, but it's like a big camper van. We have about 50 of them going around the country, and they're testing 15,000 people a week. That's the numbers the Irish government gave out.
So this is what I'm saying. Like that to me sounds like fucking absolute genius. I mean, don't get me wrong. The drivers and the testers, the paramedics, are at serious risk. But at the same time, right, you're testing 10 to 15,000 people a week with just 50 vans. But the UK's government, Northern Ireland, fucking Wales, Scotland, and England are telling you just stay at home or die.
England, the way I see England, the English British government handling, they're just saying they had this herd mentality thing that they were gonna do, and then very quietly that was knocked on the head, and they got rid of that because someone must have told them that's not gonna work, and it's just you're gonna infect everyone. So then they totally switched from the herd mentality madness over to direct quarantine, and now they're doing the quarantine. But 2 weeks before Britain, we closed all our schools. The British government was still letting children go to school, which was just
but they're
insane.
still, bro. They're still letting kids go to school.
Oh, well,
if your parents are in, it's mental. I'll tell you the truth. The UK, I don't understand how, like, it's just like. I just don't get it.
They're still letting them go to school. They're still fucking letting the kids go to school. I mean,
yeah, and do you want to hear the best bit? My 2-year-old's nursery, they're saying, they're gonna keep it open for like key workers, like emergency services, and like that type of, and doctors, right? But everyone else, it's closed to. But they're still trying, even if it's closed to all of us, they're still trying to bill us. They're still trying to send us the bill for the fucking nursery, even though they told us we can't come in. I'm just like, this is ridiculous now. It's just crazy.
Does anyone on the panel not notice this guy running? What is happening? Why is this guy? Where's this guy running to?
I don't know. It's like a. What's that like?
Oh no, that's Dan's friend. That's Dan's friend in Madrid.
Yeah. Dan,
Oh.
And I think he might be. I think he might be new to Hangouts. You know.
Yeah.
Yo, Dermot.
I think he's new to Hangouts.
Yo! I just saw the stadium, bruv.
Yeah.
Yo, D.
I'm just going to talk to you for a minute because I have to get the metro now.
His name is Dermot. It's an Irish name.
Dermot. Love that name. Dermot.
Oh,
he's I prefer Dermot to Dermot.
Yeah, so wait there, that stadium, I don't know if anyone saw that. That's the Rayo Vallecano stadium in the east of Madrid. That road is normally packed. Yeah. That road is normally, it's like, well, he'll be back on to explain in a sec, but I hope he ain't died of corona. Fucking hell.
And is your friend going to speak like this?
No, that's Spanish.
It's corona time.
Nah, I hope not. Hold on, wait. Let me see what he's at. I'll check the back chat quick. 2 secs.
I know a lot.
It's crazy to think like North or South? One of the Koreas was testing like thousands of people by the day.
Yeah.
North.
And then they were executing people who had it. Did you hear that too? I heard that.
North Korea,
I don't know if that was true. Yeah, exactly. But like to think like how far behind are we where they could just test everyone, you know? And like we can't do shit.
Well, Jenn, usually I'm always complaining about we're always complaining about Irish government and all, but when I look at the way Ireland, we're angry at the way we wouldn't cut off the flights to Italy because the first 19 infections that we had, all of them were from Italy, all of them, and they wouldn't cut off the host. And even the Italian government, the Italians asked us to stop. They said, "Why don't we tried to convince your prime minister and your government to cut off the flights, and they won't do it." See, Italian government asked us to stop it, and then eventually, whatever happened in a day, someone must have said something to the Irish government that must have frightened the shit out of them, because they completely, in a day, they closed all the schools, all the parades is off, everything so quickly, and then I have to say the way the Irish government is dealing with it now, no one's complaining. But other people in the British government, they're still letting the kids go to school. They're still letting the kids. That's like it's an incubator. They're basically welcoming in the virus, and
but they closed the schools in UK.
No, they still have them open.
What?
Yeah, they still have them open. Fucking unreal.
Oh wow,
Everyone.
that's kids too. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, they closed down
So wait,
a few.
are we still going for this herd immunity thing? Is that the plan?
No, that's over. That's finished. They got rid of that. They're not doing the herd immunity madness anymore. But they're going to quarantine. But it's basically like about the British government is doing sort of like 80% quarantine. They're still letting too many things open. They should have their foot on the neck of the virus. 110% quarantine and give it no room to spread. But a semi-quarantine is no good. That's what the British government is doing, a semi-quarantine, because they're worried about the economy. It's always the economy with these tourists. They care more about the money and protecting their banker friends than they do with the British people. So, I don't know. I think Britain, if they don't do something, it's going to end up like Italy.
What someone was saying, I don't know where Ultra's gone. He had a stat. Apparently, the Italians have hit their a peak in terms of their incidence rates in the last month or something.
Oh, it will get better though. I do think it's going to get better because they're really locking down. I mean, the Italians are. If you think it's bad here, everything is shut. They only open for 5 hours, and then absolutely everything. Chemists, even I mean, it's the tightest quarantine of all. Even worse in China, because that's why I think they will get it under control within the next, I'd say the next month at least. But Spain as well. Spain is just behind Italy with the most infections. Yeah, it's just.
But this is the thing, like the countries like Italy and Spain, they know about these kind of hardline authoritarian approaches to crises. Like they've had fascist governments that have implemented the iron boot when needed, and China, we've seen this sort of this flexing of the Chinese state. Their sort of muscle, welding people into their houses and all of that.
Yeah.
The problem here, and this is the thing, the state is just pretty much in the space of a week, the UK state has become probably twice the size, probably more than that. Like it's resembling more and more kind of like an authoritarian kind of socialist state. Like I don't know what Wendy thinks about all of this social. These social kind of cushions that are being rolled out for people. It sort of makes, I think it makes some of the stuff that Labour was proposing before the election just gone, makes that look like...
Yeah, like the Republicans, Dan, in America. It's funny looking at all the Republicans now lashing out all the cash and giving money out.
Yeah.
Being so generous, Like, it's only because of it. The Republicans would never in America. Trump and all these friends handing out $1,200 checks to people, because they have no. It just goes to show you when a country is under attack, they just completely change. It's strange,
I sent you something on Facebook yesterday, Wen. Go on mute.
Yeah, we need to get those Trump V-Bucks, man.
Yeah, $1,200 checks to everyone.
We need to get them Trump bucks. Like, I don't know. Yeah, they need to put that Andrew Yang policy in practice.
That's what it is, Jen. That's what it is. It's Andrew.
Remember, I told you he's a smart dude, man. Exactly. He gave him the idea. Like, I mean, they did do a stimulus, like in I think it was 2008, but that was just like a little, like $300 or $600 or something like that. Yeah. Like, that's not even enough to pay a rent. That's not enough to do shit with, like. You can't do shit with that. Like, that was like shopping money or something. Like,
well, the Andrew Yang, the $1,200, that's a good bit. Like, it's not everything, but it's $1,200.
Yeah.
$1,200 to everyone.
Yeah.
was just looking at it. The Congress they passed $1 trillion.
It's like, where the fuck are they getting all the money from? Okay, so let me ask you guys, because I don't really know how.
America collects the most tax in the world. The IRS. There's no government department more better than collecting tax and more ruthless at collecting tax than the IRS. That's where they're getting it from.
So, they up tax day. Usually it's April 15th. They extended that to like June or something.
Yeah.
But the thing is like when he says like the Federal Reserve is lending at 0% interest.
Yeah.
So the Federal Reserve belongs to who?
It's supposed to be the so-called Federal Reserve, but the Federal Reserve is really private because no one is allowed to control it. Do you ever see the old videos of the Congress asking, we want to know about the Federal Reserve? And he says, no, I'm not telling you where we get our money.
So if they're lending at 0% to our nation, why are they charging interest before? Like if it belongs to them, why are we charging interest to ourselves? I don't fucking get it.
They just
doesn't make
call
sense.
it the Federal Reserve. It's really the private reserve, but they just call it the Federal Reserve. It's not federal at all because no one controls the Congress or the Senate in America is not allowed to know what's going on with the Federal Reserve. They're not even. Remember when he asked, what was your man that was running the Federal Reserve? Bernie or the bald-headed guy. Anyway, he asks him. He says, "Who are you lending money to? We want to know." And he just goes, "No, I'm not telling you." You know, the Congress is supposed to control the purse strings. And he asked him, "Who are you lending all these money?" He goes, "I'm not telling you. Just that's it." So it's only because there's an election and Trump wants to win. That's the only reason why they're giving out that money. Otherwise, I don't think they would give it out, especially the Republicans. No.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these trillions and billions and fucking dollars. Like, where the hell is it all? If we owe China, you could watch in New York City. They have one of the buildings has a live feed of our national debt.
I know. Yeah. 21.
Yeah.
23 now. About 23 trillion.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who are we in debt to? Like, who's? If someone decided to take us to the bank, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, who do we owe all that shit to? Like, who do we owe that money to? Our national debt to who? To ourselves? Like,
yeah, a lot of it is it's debt to international, like the EU, the China, to get lend of it from the Chinese, some things. But the Chinese also own American money. So it's not really America owes. They all get sort of. It's like money that they pay each other with. It's not really like America going up and say, "Hello, China, can I have 2.6 trillion?" It's money that they pay each other with, like on the international currency, exchange. So they give money to each other, and they say, well, we'll pay that back next year, and half of it is paid back, and a lot of it does get paid back, but. It's America. They keep getting lends, or I won't say it's lends. It's like it's inflation. The money is adding up. So they get. It's very complicated, but they do owe money, and they can't.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's so fucked up. Like we're injecting this money into Wall Street and trillions to here and this and that. It's like, where the fuck is that all coming from? Like, if we got that like all that money, then. $1,000 a piece.
Like
ain't really that. It's not really that bad. Like people get more than that on benefits.
Yeah, because of the size of the American economy, right? America could say, we're not paying that debt back, but that would also mean that all the debt that other countries own America, which would probably be about the same. Because it's all other countries, China and other countries, they owe America money as well. and it's probably even more. I think it's the way the American economy, like China is wealthy because of the West. They make, the West gives them all designs like the iPhones, the Samsungs, everything's, so many things, and they make it under cheap labor. So if the Western economy collapses, it doesn't mean that China will boom. China will collapse even worse because they're basically the factory of the West. So,
well, supposedly we're keeping all our trade deals with them through this whole thing. Like they have promised that, like they buy our agriculture.
The bonds, they buy all the bonds. Like the bonds are basically.
No, like they buy all our vegetables and shit, like soy and all that. Like they buy tons of that every year from us, and they still promise to like buy that or whatever. So
so China, the Chinese economy and the American economy, they're really basically like one economy. And if China decides to hurt America's economy, it's really just hurting itself. And if America tries to destroy China's economy, it's really just hurting itself. So it's very complicated. I don't know, but they do owe it out that money. If they say that we're not going to pay it, it could cause the dollar to go crazy. I don't think they'll ever pay it. I really don't think that 23 trillion. It was 18 trillion, I remember, there about 10 years ago. So it's gone up to 23 trillion. I don't think it'll ever be paid. Never.
I don't think we can't pay that shit. Unless they make China forgive our loans for giving us Corona.
No, do you know how I think it would be paid? If they completely, and which America could do, if America decided to not spend any money on its Navy, Air Force and military for 5 years and didn't go on any wars or anything for 5 years, because America spends, what is it, $600 to $700 billion every year on its armed forces. So there is already about $3.5 trillion just in 5 years. So I think they could pay they could pay that back in about 10 years.
What if they don't go to war? If they don't they don't roll out this? Yeah, that's a slim chance.
They could pay it in 10 years, but you know America. Do you really think they're gonna stop spending all their money on the weapons? And it's not gonna happen. That's why I don't think it'll ever be paid. Yeah, it's not gonna be paid.
It's horrible, this coronavirus. But it's like all my classes are on Skype, you know, Land of Celts.
Say that again.
Like all my classes have been moved to Skype. I thought they would just say, you know what, we're gonna give you a predicted grade. You don't have to do any coursework. I'm on a BTEC and all my classes, like I've got so much work to do, and I just wanted them to say, forget about the rest of the year. We're gonna give you a predicted grade, but they say no, do all your work from home.
Everything is put off. Everything that was supposed to be happening in March, April, or May is being put back to September, November, December.
Land of Celts, I do a BTEC, so mine was 100% coursework, so I still have to hand my work in for May.
Well, then, if you manage to hand it in by May, count yourself lucky, because everything is being put back.
If I don't hand it in by May, I fail my course, so I still have to aim for everything to be handed in by May. So
wait there.
You're going to sit in. You're not going to sit in with all those other.
No, it's online. It's
well, then you're all right then. Because everything else is being completely pushed back or cancelled or.
It's 100% coursework. It's not like a traditional exam. Everything's just coursework based. That's what they call it.
Was it you again? Was it you that said you built the computer?
Yeah, the motherboard's faulty.
I told you, get me a screenshot.
The motherboard's faulty.
Yeah, just get me a screenshot of the BIOS, and then I'll be able to fix it for you.
No, I've spoken to Dan about it.
Oh yeah, did he do it for you?
Well, to
No.
be fair, Ali Khan, you could try it out with Land of Celts before you send it back. By all means, if you want to give it.
Give me a
chance.
screenshot of the bias, and I can then I'll know what the problem is just by reading the bias.
So wait there. Ali, can I just ask you a question on this this predicted grade stuff? Because I've forgotten about all of that. So are they saying that certain people are going to just be given the predicted grade? So they're just going to be told, this is what we expect you to get, have this grade, and you'll pass, as if you sat the exam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, isn't it?
All right. They got the people getting their predicted grades in.
Predicted grade.
But Land of Celts, there's nothing up with the BIOS. As soon as I go into BIOS, I can't. It's when I plug the mouse in and I put the mouse inside the PC. The arrow's stuck on the PC. It's not letting me move the arrow over to boot.
So when you plug in the mouse in, it just you know what that is? That's a driver software. It's just a driver. If you go to that's it's, do you know what it is? It's make sure all it is a driver software that when you start up a new BIOS or a PC, when you put in a new window BIOS, you have to download all the drivers, right? When you set up the internet, the newer motherboards, they down. That's all it is. Yeah, that's all it is. It's nothing wrong with the mouse or it's only the driver BIOS.
But I've not downloaded. I can't even get to I can't download any drivers. I'm just stuck in BIOS.
Yeah, but you know, it's a PC, is it, or a laptop?
PC.
Right, PC. With every PC, they give you a CD of drivers and BIOSes. Now, a lot of them do be out of date, but that doesn't matter. They give you the old one in case you can't get onto they know that this happens, that you can't get onto the internet to get the new drivers and BIOSes. So they give you the CD with older drivers and BIOSes. But once you put that in and you upload it, it will send it into the motherboard, and then it will automatically, with the internet, because another way, there's the internet driver. Yeah, you put in there's a driver or a software for the internet. So it'll, like, it's called something, if it's different now, intercom. It's like that, and it'll have numbers on it. So when you put the CD in, it'll put the driver on other software and.
No, but Celts. This is right. So before you get to any of that, you have to. The keyboard and mouse needs to be recognised by your device.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. He can't even get to that point. So normally,
that's why I'm telling him to put in the CD. If he puts in the CD, he doesn't. He doesn't need the mouse or the keyboard. That's why it won't recognise anything.
Yeah, there's no CD drive on the PC.
Did he not give you a CD, would it?
No, there's no CD drive on the PC. Because
they're not even giving you a CD anymore.
No, I didn't get no CD with this. What? With the motherboard? Nah.
Yeah.
I put everything in there.
Where's the box? Where's the box that you got the motherboard with?
That's what it says in the article. I'm gonna have to find that box.
What name? What is it? In a Zeus? What is it? MSI?
AS Rock. AS Rock.
They're good.
Let's keep this tech support conversation going in the back chat, maybe. Land of Celts is jumping at the opportunity. Ali Kaan, man, go and pay PC World or something, man. Go and risk life and limb. Go and get your corona mask and your gloves and get down to PC World, man. Go and get yourself a diagnosis.
I told them to contact me private on the messenger and I'll fix it. Not now. I'll get it done. I'll send them the drivers. If he gives me the name of the motherboard, I'll send it to him.
AS Rock, but the actual motherboard's faulty because at most I could take out the battery and try and reset the CMOS, but I don't want to start messing around with the battery. It's not. I can't even update the BIOS because the keyboard and mouse haven't been recognised.
No, you need drivers. That's all it is. It's only drivers. That's all it is. Drivers. And you should have got a CD with it. Those thick bastards send it to you with no CD.
big up to the chat. I'm waiting about. I've got a special-ish guest. It's a mate of mine from
Dan, where's
Madrid.
this guy that you said?
He's ducking the coronavirus. I think he just jumped onto the metro. I just looked in the back chat. There's a couple pictures of
Dermot is his name.
Yeah, Dermot.
Well, come to your house.
Is he fuck? he's getting on the panel and he can't. But he's been isolated. Everyone in Madrid has been locked down, so they're not allowed to leave their houses or whatever without good reason. So he's just ventured out, and I don't know. None of these pictures are really going to make sense to anyone, but he's on. He's on like the main. He's on line 1 metro, which is like the main metro line in Madrid, and there's like 3 people in the carriage, 2 people in the carriage.
There's a radio show I listen to on 5 Live with Laura Whitmore, and on Instagram she posted that the BBC Radio 5 Live gave her all the equipment into her house, and she did the whole radio station from her apartment because of the coronavirus. She managed to do a whole radio station and do the whole radio show from her house, and she basically got over an internet call, she interviewed the singer, and it all happened from her apartment. Just like
wait,
it all happened from her apartment.
Sorry,
so basically, so there's a radio show I listened to with Laura Whitmore, and she did the whole radio show from her house, inside the house, and she interviewed a singer over the internet, and he sort of like performed a live song over the internet, and they did the whole radio station just inside the house today.
Let's have a look. HK's documentary said, I think all public areas will be banned in the next few days, and it will move on to emergency only, then no travelling. Yeah, well, Germany has just banned groups of more than 2 to curb the spread of the virus. That's a drastic move announced by Chancellor Angela Merkel.
Holy shit.
And she's quarantining herself as she's issued that order. So, yeah, groups of 2. Fuck you know. Big up to Malik East. Big up to Truth in the chat as well. Just see. Yeah, I mean, Germany seems to be doing quite well in this crisis. They seem to know exactly what to kind of implement where. And I mean, I think their cases are they're doing fairly well to kind of contain the spread. It seems.
Yeah.
I don't know. Most people are doing better than the UK, I'd say. Most people. Boris Johnson just stood in front of this protect the NHS sign every day. I don't know, man.
It seems that a lot of people in the comments, well, not a lot of people, a minority, a small minority of people seem to be upset with me because I don't like conspiracy theories.
So what are the main conspiracy theories? That this is a plan by the elite.
America done it. They want everybody to say that China is great and America done it and they're evil, and Britain, the Israelis, the Jews, and the Americans created the virus to destroy China's economy. That's what they want you to say. And when you go against that, they get angry.
Well, come at me, bros.
Oh.
If that's what you think.
Yeah,
I mean,
who cares if people get angry? Like, people think one way about things, people think a way about things, but like panicking and doing exactly what they're saying not to do is not going to help. Like,
or it was NATO
spreading misinformation and panic and false narratives and fucking tinfoil shit isn't helping people who are dying right now.
Jenn, Italy is a NATO country.
Oh, wait,
why is NATO?
Dermot.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Dermot, welcome to the panel, man. Could you hear us?
And
yo.
So I've just I had to do something to go out in the street. There's only a few reasons why you can go out late in Spain at the moment. That's one of them. purpose to. So I make up a bit. I've just dropped my socks, so I had to do that journey. It's one of the few journeys that's allowed. The other would be walking your dog. I don't know if you can see that.
Are you at the Siete Tetas? Are you on the hill? Wait, the Dermot,
would be going to.
Your signal is proper dodgy, man.
You said Siete Tetas.
No, I'm in there.
Yeah, Siete Tetas. Yeah. The seven tits. The seven tits and Madrid. It looked like he was on the.
Yes. Siete Tetas.
I just heard Siete Tetas come through. Is that where you are at the moment? Yo, Dermot, it's
started to rain there in the last.
Wait, Dermot, yeah, you're breaking up, man.
Shit.
No, I'm not.
Alright.
Alrighty.
No, I'm not.
You are breaking up.
All right, well, yeah, all right. Well, Dermot, when your signal improves, you can give us another update. Yeah, I agree. It does all look very eerie, man. But that's what it. Yeah, I mean that's the sort of stuff that makes it real, right? It's not real until it's eerie. It's not real until the army's out.
It's like the film, you know, the horror film where you see the tumbleweed flowing down the road.
Yeah, and the you know, the cats and the dogs that are running around in the street, and the foxes. Once they start taking back control of things, then you know
then you know the shit is real.
Shit is real.
Cats and, you know, foxes walking out and like not even being afraid. Yeah.
Shit, we got deers and bears here. Fuck the foxes. Fuck.
Yeah.
Foxes are cute compared to them freaking bears, man.
You see these fuckers going around, you know, they robbing everyone now. I think they should just shoot to kill. Any of these ones that are robbing stores or anything, when with people are like this.
Yeah, I think the scariest part about this whole thing is the people. Because, like, the government, it is what it is. Like, if this is what they're doing, we can't do shit about it. You know, like, whatever. We're going to have to, like, fight or flight, you know? But it's the people, the dumbass people who are, like, you know, licking subway freaking railings and shit like that. Like, just trying to be dicks about it. Like, that's the part that I'm more concerned about. It's, like, how people react.
Wait,
other than that,
Malik East said Tommy Robinson's had another bust up. Yeah, I think someone's mentioned this. So apparently he someone tried coughing on him or something. Is that the video?
No, these three teenagers, they're very young. You're only about 15, 16, maybe 17 at the most. Between 16 and 18 were coughing in an old woman's face. And I don't believe him. He said that, they gave her a black eye, but you could see the black eye was at least a day old or a day and a half old. So he's lying about that. But they were doing something to the woman, I believe. I do believe they were doing something, but he exaggerated it like he does in every video. But then he gets into a fight with them. And yeah, they were just like... That's about it. That's about as fair as I seen it.
I'm gonna have to do some wizardry with the mixer.
See, he lied about the black eye, and once you lie about one thing, then people question everything. He lied that the three of them gave her a black eye. Now, if you get a smack into the eye, it takes at least 3 to 6 hours before the eye starts to go black.
Right there, fucking hell, he's quick out of the car. He's fucking quick out of the car. I'll give him that.
Like, to tell you one thing.
Look at his face.
Or like he has balls, like, and he was with his kids. It's rare you will get me to say anything good about Tommy Robinson, but it doesn't mean just because Tommy Robinson's a little rat bag, it doesn't mean that these other little fuckers were good. They look. I believe they were doing something. You know, it doesn't mean that just because someone is bad that it automatically makes them good every time.
Wait there, Halima's saying that you. She said that Real gave a more factual evaluation than you. People are saying that you're giving this guy too much credit. Maybe. They said that his car was rolling. He left the handbrake down. Celts supports Tommy. Fucking hell. There you go.
See, you're not even if you give anything. See, I'm not someone who straight away, if you're Muslim or you're like these were teenage tearaways, criminals that were selling drugs, selling crack. We know this, right? But that doesn't make them good. Just because Tommy Robinson attacked them, it doesn't mean that they're good. And they attacked him first. You have to be fair, Halima. You have to be fair. It's not just because someone is a so-called Muslim or born into a family who are Muslims, it doesn't mean that they're good people. There are plenty of scumbags, lowlifes who are born into Muslim families. Plenty of them. Plenty of criminals. Plenty of crack dealers in just totally destroying area. Just because they have a name called Ahmed, it doesn't mean that they're good. Or Muhammad or Omar or Abu Bakr. Doesn't mean that they're good people. These look like little scum. So it doesn't matter if they attacked Tommy Robinson or Tommy Robinson attacked them. It doesn't make them good.
Right, I'm gonna have to watch this video now. You know, it's 10 minutes. Wait, let me see. Wait, just let me test this out. Right, say something quickly, Celts. Just say something. Yeah, cool. That's working. All right.
It's rare. It's rare when you see something. Of course, like you have to be fair. Doesn't mean that that just because they come from a Muslim background that they're not doing anything wrong.
All right, give us 2 secs. Let me get this video queued up.
What do I fucking do? What do I fucking you know what? Fuck you.
Today I've been in Hitchin Town Centre with my family. When I witnessed 3 young youths with their hoods up, being aggressive and purposely coughing in an old couple's face. You'll hear from that old couple now. Him with this gentleman and his wife.
Yes.
Can you just tell them?
Yeah, because first of all, we're walking down there, and they then purposely coughed
in your
direction. Yeah.
How close? Though close. I saw him with it. He put his hood up.
Yeah, and then we called out to them to say that is absolutely ridiculous. You can't do that. That's just not on.
Oh, mate.
And they then there was a certain amount of abuse after that.
Yeah.
And then you got out the car to challenge them, and they actually upped the aggression and then got really foul. And then subsequently, as you then started to drive.
Yeah, they started then hitting the car, smashing the car.
Kicking
they kicked the back window. They kicked the back lights in the car. I've got my kids in the car. That's my car. I've got my kids in the car.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried
about.
I know. Kids. They'll be
now, you see when you grow up, you see how disgusting them men are.
Oh, they killed them.
That is disgusting. Yeah. Here's another witness who witnessed how this all started. What have they done to Lady Zoe?
So what happened was your husband was driving out here, and you saw there was a lady who's got broken spine, she's not well. So these 3 youths was spitting and coughing
In her face. In her face,
Your
bro.
husband,
She just bit no on purpose. Because of the virus. They thought he was clever.
He just leaned out of his car and said, boys, give it a rest. That's disgusting behaviour. And they literally came over. They were yanking his car door open, trying to push him, slam him in his own car door. He held it down.
Bearing in mind the risk to old people with this disease, death with this disease, what sort of youths think it's acceptable to cough purposely and aggressively in their face? We're all seeing the army being mobilised. We've been hearing of the army being mobilised. Do you know why? Because we have a society of youngsters like this. Disrespectful, zero morals, aggressive towards elders. Now I stopped, I got out of my car, I asked them what they're doing. You'll now see the video follow on, which was videoed by my children who were in my car. You'll watch that now.
Who's looking for you? That's an old lady, bro. Who's looking for you? That's an old lady, bro. Who's looking for you? That's an old lady, bro. Bro, just had a coffee, bro. That's an old lady. And you're racist, bro. You're racist, bro. You're racist, bro. Get in your car, fam. Get in your car, bro. Get in your car. You're giving they're giving some old woman shit. They're coughing in an old woman's face. Get in your car, bro. No, I didn't cough from the video. Why change shit? Get in your car, fam. Did I cough in your face on purpose, silly? Why change shit, bro? Get in your car. You wanna walk around the corner? Do you wanna come around the corner? What are you doing in my car? I don't give a shit if you got your kid. I'll dump you in front of your kid, fam. Close your door. Where are you from? You little racist prick. Where are you from? Me, where you from? Where you from? You asking us where you from, fam? Because you're coughing. That's an old lady you're harassing. Shut up. That's an old lady you're harassing. Shut up. You're harassing old women. Shut up. You're harassing old women. Scrap out right now. Shut up. You're a big man. You're my kids in the car. You're harassing old women. I saw you harassing old women. You're the big man. There's three of you. There's no woman. She's an old woman. Don't get it, bro. Get the fuck away from my fucking car, bro. Come round the corner, fucking car, bro. Come round the corner. You're right. You're right. Get it right. Hey, yo. What you fucking do, bro? What do I fucking do? What do I fucking bro? You know what? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you.
The car! The car! The car! Help!
Car. Stop the fucking car. Stop, son. Stop. Stop.
Go, go! I got him, mate. Don't worry.
You punch him, bro.
They're getting in the car now. They're getting in the car. Get in. Get in.
Now hear from the police officer who turned up.
You have overstepped the line in terms of, well, you're not, for me, you're not protecting yourself.
Well, when I was assaulted and they start smashing my car in.
But that's not...
Yeah,
you've gone after them.
They've assaulted a lady.
Yeah. You've gone after them.
Yeah.
Right, that's the only sticky point in this that I can see.
In what sense have I gone after them?
Well, from what I can see in the video,
I get out of my car.
You've got out of your car and you've chased them.
Of course, mate. I'm not going to let them run away, bruv. I was trying to stop them.
But that's not down to you.
So I should have just let them beat that woman, spit in her face, smash my car.
I'm not saying that.
So what should I have done?
I'm not saying that. You have got a right in law, as you know,
to defend myself.
Protect yourself.
Mate, I'm not a coward, right. So I'm not going to just stand and watch an old woman be abused like that.
I understand that. So I'm just making it.
I get it. I'm not bothered though. I'm not bothered. There's three men there. I'm with my family.
Yeah.
They've assaulted that lady. She's got a big black eye.
Yeah, of course. How many kids you got?
Yeah.
One of them's not.
They said what?
There's a camera up there.
Oh, so that camera's got it all. Okay.
How many kids you got?
I've got 3. There's actually a camera there.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Can I just see you're right?
Guys, I have called the ambulance.
Can you see on the video where you got?
Who watched the video? Who says I may have overstepped the mark? Now, unfortunately, I won't drive past an old person being abused by some scumbags, okay? I won't drive past. I won't leave. You've seen she has a black eye, okay? I won't, and I'm within my rights, and I think as every man is, to confront that evil, because that's what it is. Scum, total scum, okay? I'm now going to head to the police station. Unfortunately, I've done nothing wrong, okay? I've done nothing wrong. My only thoughts are with that lady, the elderly couple who just went out to get some groceries. I spoke to them. All they'd done was go into town to get some groceries. They were confronted and abused by 3 thugs. Now, I'll share now an image of each one of these thugs.
So that didn't take long. We know who all 3 of these young scumbags are. The problem is,
You've got youths like this now watching Top Boy, thinking they're in a film, thinking they're gangsters. This man's name here is Omar. He's an illegal immigrant from Gambia who's previously already been arrested in a car where firearms were retrieved. Okay? In the possession of a knife. That's this illegal immigrant. Here's the other two boys. This one, his name's Tariq. He lives on the Westmill estate in Hitchin. And this one is his brother DJ, another wannabe gangster who lives on the estate in Hitchin. I've already sat tonight with drug addicts who they've previously, allegedly, been dealing crack to. Wannabe gangsters watching too many films, disrespecting and abusing old people. How, I'd ask Hitchin Police or Hertfordshire Police, if this gentleman, Omar, has already on bail for knife crime, what's he doing walking through a town centre in Hitchin, threatening old women and then eventually punching one of them? Sick generation of absolute scum. Name them. Share this. If you live in Hitchin, I think I know the estate they live on, Westmill Estate. If you know them, share this. Their parents need to see what they've been doing today. What they've been doing, no court case or prison sentence is enough for what I witnessed them scumbags doing to that old couple. I'm not bothered about the fracas that happened to me. They kicked my car in, they smashed my back windows. My children witnessed all of that. In fact, it was a lesson to my son, who I said to him in the camera, son, when you grow up, this is how not to act. Look at these men. But I'm just sharing this. Main reason I'm sharing this is a court case is not punishment enough for this. Those faces and these individuals need to be shamed by everyone. Name them. Share it across social media. They live in Hitchin area. Share it everywhere. My only thoughts are with the victims of this and of the lady who they were abusing. In fact, the other witness who witnessed it said they were spitting at her 3 days before. What sort of kids are we breeding? Anyway, share it everywhere. Thanks.
I read what the guy said, and the way he was kind of saying, I'm surprised nothing was done. Somebody needs to do something like the language, the wording of the language. I thought that's a problem, you know?
Yeah, but if the police are allowing these attacks to go on, the police need to start and do their job properly.
But how can you go to an area? Listen, you can't. I personally believe you can't go to an area and hear local neighbors who may have had long-term issues with each other and be a person of political standing without verifying all of your information. Go on Twitter and kind of run with that narrative, because actually people could get hurt without you knowing the full truth. So
you'd be amazing you'd be amazed at how many people send him information. You really would. And so I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying please do their job
make sure that information obviously needs to be verified. If you're telling me police were involved with an incident of two parties and the police at that moment felt there was nothing to answer for, now you're going to come with your mob and you're now going to settle it. Like that means we bypassed the legal system then.
What video was this, Summayah? Which one is this one?
It was another one he made. I didn't, because I didn't believe it.
Somebody called Tommy's girl was tweeting that and making those threats. I actually tweeted them saying this is kind of dangerous. But I think there's a kind of a movement within the right that I noticed, to be honest with you, which is when they accuse an individual of something, the narrative just goes. Like there was a woman, the mayor of Liverpool. Apparently, there was a point they were talking about the mayor of Liverpool being a racist. But actually, when I looked at the story, I could see that woman may have been targeted because if you look at the previous mayor of Liverpool, who was a white gentleman, he resigned for basically tweeting. He did a WhatsApp message that was actually racist. He did like a monkey or something that was racist, where he had to leave his job, and then they replaced him with a mixed race woman. And then it seemed like some of the Tommy fans straight away decided to go after her, and now they're kind of painting her as this anti-white, Antifa kind of person. And when I looked it up, there's nothing to suggest the woman did anything. And they uploaded a video of a man saying, she got my wife arrested. But I think more likely his wife had few clashes with her. And if you're a mayor and you're seeing the same face, and all of a sudden one day you're driving around with your family and the same woman is driving by you, you know what I mean? She might have felt harassed. So they tend to create certain narratives, I think, which is kind of make themselves the victims when they're really the.
Well, I don't know, because these three individuals, you know, coughing in the face of these two old people. I mean, when did it become all right to allow that to happen?
The thing is, if that happened, we're all saying, even I'm accepting that them being teenagers is likely to happen. But the police, I remember, if you watch his video, there's a point where even he says, oh, there's a camera. So I think there may have been a camera that recorded everything. So to be honest, unless everybody sees what was fully recorded, we're just going by hearsay.
Yeah, I'd like to see the video of. I wish there was a.
Do you think when he said there's a camera, do you think he meant? Well, he must have meant one of those street cameras, yeah.
Yeah, I think the police said that to him. Somebody says to him, "Oh, there's a camera," and then he clocks on what they mean, and he's like, "Oh, so there's a camera that." I assume that what they were saying is there would have been a camera that was made by the cops that recorded everything. So that would be good to see that.
Renegade Raf says coughing in someone's face
that
isn't
would
a criminal
confirm
act.
it, wouldn't it, really?
The thing is, the reason why no one believes any of the videos he puts out, because he has staged videos before, and then when something really does happen that's real, no one will believe him.
Exactly. It's like the boy
This
that
is the
cried
problem.
wolf, isn't it? Yeah.
See, it's just
But even this thing of traveling with his children, I'm starting to think, to be honest with you, is almost like he's got his children as some kind of, I don't want to say protection, but he keeps mentioning, I've got my kids with me. I've got my kids with me. If you've got your kids with you, then sometimes, like, he let the car run. He jumped out the car while the car was still running. His child was screaming, scared out of shit.
Yeah, he should have. He shouldn't.
Yeah, but I'm thinking this guy always uses his kids, like knowing people aren't good. I feel like maybe he's scared that something is going to happen to him, so he just takes the kids with him, thinking that no one's going to do me something. Maybe they're more likely not to do him harm if they know that there's kids in the car, kind of thing.
Yeah, but his wife was with him.
Yeah, but there's got to be a point where Tommy's got to just have a day off,
What
mate.
the fuck was he doing?
Just have a day off.
I don't know.
I know.
There's a coronavirus, man.
It's true. I still shouldn't have. Well, we know I don't know the way the police can.
Yo, so I've just been talking to myself. I've just been riffing over the top, and you lot can't actually hear me. But so wait, so all right, so he's doxed these kids. That's what did he say? Jordan from Gambia, Omar from Gambia, Tariq and DJ. He said he sat with the local drug addicts. And I just see this. Is what I'm saying. Tommy's plugged in. You know, I've been saying this from time. I'm not. Tommy, I don't want to talk up your thing too much, but you do. You know the roads as well. You know, you probably know the people who know the people who know the people who work with these kids. So yeah, I don't doubt that. Either that, or you've got a link with the police because you seem to know a lot about their. What did he say? He said he knew about their. He said someone's on bail for this. Someone's been released and is walking around. They did this. Omar had
I
gun.
think Omar
he's
isn't
been pulled with a
Omar
gun or something.
Hang on, isn't Omar an illegal immigrant as well?
Yeah, he knew the asylum status.
Yeah.
So obviously, someone in the estate, he must have asked someone in the estate, because you know all you have to do is ask around in the housing estate, and
Who said Omar is an illegal immigrant?
Tommy.
That's what he said.
No,
an illegal immigrant from Gambia.
That's
right. I don't think he was saying he's an illegal immigrant. He was saying he's from Gambia, and then running with the assumption he was like, these people need to be deported.
No, he said illegal immigrant. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So that's a pretty confident claim that he made. So I don't know. But that's the thing. Land of Celts. If you're talking about Land of Celts,
he looks ethnic. He's got an ethnic name. He's probably illegal. I think that's that kind of mindset.
What were you saying, Dan?
I'm just saying that's the mindset, because how do you find out somebody's legal status in such a short time? Like,
you'd be amazed. Like I said, you'd be amazed how many people tell Tommy stuff.
Someone probably hates that young fella or something, and probably, I don't know, probably revealed some, you know.
Well, it's the same way he got mixed up in that, I don't know, that kid in the school, the Syrian kid and everything else. He got himself all mixed up in that, and now he's landed in court. You just can't stay away from all of that.
This is what I'm saying. This is why he needs to take a holiday. Take a day off, Tommy. Just go to some little quiet village pub somewhere. Just get yourself a Sunday roast and avoid.
Well, he'd find something there. He'd find.
Well, he has the money now anyway. What's he still doing around these areas when he has the money now?
But I think the far right, you know, like Mark Collett and them, they're kind of taking some of his people. So
you're different. You're talking of a whole different breed there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's another
no,
breed.
I'm not saying the same thing, but you do know that they have taken some of his people. Even
Yeah,
now,
of course I do. Of course I do. But wow, I
but
could never
if you
agree
lose
with him.
No, I'm just saying if you're losing a lot of fan base and also I remember the Shalom movie that he did that caused a bit of a backlash, you know. So a lot of his fans weren't too pleased. So he needs to do these kind of things to keep reminding them there's issues on the street that only Tommy can fix, kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's a rowdy little something, ain't he?
He's very quick. Did you see how quick
he's quick, man. But I thought when he jumped in the car, I thought he's gonna do. This is some.
He's a gunner, yeah. He's a gunner.
I thought that's him. No. But I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna flip. I thought he was gonna turn that car into a weapon, mount a curb, and put some kids underneath the wheels. That's what I thought he was gonna do. The way he jumped back in the car, I was like, you're gonna use that car as a weapon. That's what I thought.
One of them actually might get down for making threats because he was saying, "Come round the corner, I'm going to shank you," something like that.
Yeah, no, the kid did say that. The kid said that he'd duppy him. He said that.
So he himself, I think, was a bit like he didn't know whether to push his luck or kind of take a bit back. I sense a bit of indecisiveness, but obviously I think he's realised at some point they weren't really about that, so he felt like he could.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was angry.
They were talking up a good game, but
yeah, if it was a different crowd of boys, I think he would have fallen back. But you could see that they weren't. They were all mad.
Yo, Dan, see you soon. I'm gonna go to a concert now. Go see you.
Say again.
I'm gonna go to like an Instagram concert. It's like because of the coronavirus. Like there's a band who are gonna go and watch.
Oh look!
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is.
It's like the singing Italians. They're getting on my nerves.
No, it's because there was a band I was planning to watch. Because there was a band they were going to do like live performance, like a proper gig.
Yeah. Which one you going to, Ali Khan? Which one?
It's on Instagram. It's Latham's, they're up and coming indie band.
Oh,
but
yeah.
they're doing the concert over Instagram so everyone can watch it live because they can't actually do the actual performance.
Wait there, Dalton Summerford is saying Wendy posts videos of Tommy saying he's right, and now on here slagging him off.
Whoa, no. Wendy posted a video saying, "Look at what Tommy. This is what Tommy did." Yeah. Then I posted another video. I never said he was right.
Malik East is saying, "How come you guys are not talking about how he went from they coughed, then they spat, then they punched the old lady?"
No,
yeah, of course.
He never actually said that they punched him.
Tommy plays up. He exaggerates.
For some reason, he asked to see the black eye. I don't know why he asked to see the black eye, but he did. But he didn't say they did the black eye.
Tommy, he definitely knows how to whip up a little bit of controversy. He can milk controversy.
Yeah, that's exactly that. That's what I was saying.
I reckon the normal point for most people when he first got in the car, most people would have just driven off. When he decided to get out of the car, I think he realised his son is still recording. His son, he's still got the right angle, and he's
but he's a little hothead, isn't he? He's definitely a hothead.
Definitely, he knows. Tommy Robertson knows how to play for the cat. He knows definitely how to play the camera and turn it. Look, I have to admit, what he done to the BBC, the panorama, that was skillful. You know, and I'm a big panorama supporter. But
I'm not even sure about that. I reckon that was an out for what's his name, Sweeney, John Sweeney. The BBC built Tommy Robinson, you know. They built him.
Yeah.
Like his whole movement, the whole from the conception till now, the BBC has covered Tommy Robinson. They filmed his very first meeting. They made sure that they were out whenever the EDL were doing their marches and whatever else. Before he was like a face when he was still wearing his balaclava. if anyone remembers those days. So I was never really, and the fact that Panorama documentary still hasn't come out.
Yeah.
Only the Tommy Robinson expose of it has come out. Makes me think that there's some weird shit going on there. But I'll wait and see. I'm going to reserve my judgment until Sweeney pulls his finger out, because maybe a more interesting documentary could be made if you did wait it out, because all this Mark Collette stuff that's been happening. If John Sweeney can somehow manage to, I don't know, maybe Tommy Robinson.
It's not difficult to infiltrate them lot if you wanted to.
Yeah, he got done.
They're not the brightest brains in Britain.
Yeah. The Mark Collette he got done before when they made the Young, Nazi and Proud years ago. The MP documentary, and that documentary for him was a complete talk about a car crash that ended him. Like that, he thought it was gonna be. See, all these journalists, they always pretend that they're gonna give you a fair run. They're gonna be impartial. They're gonna be, but they come to get you. Like they just looking for it, just to take.
Well, that's where he called black people. Yeah, Mark Collette. He called black people AIDS monkeys, didn't he?
Yeah,
I made a video. I made a video of it.
Yeah, we know who Mark Collette is. He's basically a complete. Like,
pig.
Look at the documentary.
Yeah, he's a pig. Yeah.
It's not called Young, Nazi and Proud for no reason. I think he's brushed up now. See, that was back in that documentary was made back in 2004 or something. So just think how much now they don't use these words, and they pretend that they're a bit more educated, but it's just the same.
No.
I know what you're like. Jess, you don't do that. Delete your comment now before I pull up to your house by 12 o'clock tonight. I said, Jess, you take the comment down. Hands down. Tell everyone as well. I'll stab up his claw.
Was really like proper Nazi mode on that day.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, they took down. There was debate. The debate between the Jews and Mark Collette, and they took.
If you're Jewish, homosexual, or black, you're not. They hate you. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I think Ralph got Joseph up to that, but I think it was Joseph and two other Jewish guys there, and I think some of them even left. I think they expected the level of anti-Semitism that they were gonna, because that day, like, there was a large crowd, maybe like a couple of thousand or whatever, that was really there for the discussion. And if you saw the chat and even what the Mark guy was saying, it was pure like unadulterated, anti-Semitic kind of language with the chat and with everything. So I think they were in shock, and that's why he didn't put off the discussion. Because they didn't master it.
So Summayah, did you hear that Tommy Robinson now? He's supposed to be going to court he's getting all his supporters to help the Muslim who's in court.
What court? What Muslim in court?
Remember they schooled the protests up the north of the country?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there's I don't know where he's from, but I just know that he's a parent from that.
Oh, he's from Birmingham, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's in court, and Tommy Robinson says that all the people should support this man, but it's hard for me to see people. Well, he says that people said, "Oh no, this is what he's saying," because I've seen him on an interview with some Russian. He went to Russia there a while ago.
Yeah.
And I've seen some interview, and I've seen that other speech. We're looking on it on Faz's channel.
But apparently, this guy that's up in court, he's only there because he won't let his kid go into the school and get his mind twisted by what they want to teach now.
Did you see the video that some creature dressed up as a woman? And if you see, you don't need any words. You just need to see the video. That's it. And I think it's just his reputation, Tommy Robinson. You can't just switch off and then say, "All right, I want to join forces with you now." After attacking you non-stop for 10 years. Now I want to.
Yeah.
It'll take a
Right
long
after
time.
this, I'll be right outside your mosque telling everyone they're hiding terrorists in there.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. You know, you can't say I'm gonna work with just that, and I'm gonna hand in hand help you, and I'm gonna support you in the court, and then next week I'm gonna be outside your mosque saying that you should be all thrown out of the country. It's either you work with Muslims and you help them and you fight with them in court, and then you do that, or you're their complete enemy. You can't be both. You can't say I'm gonna get using everything, all the things. We know what he says. I think Tommy Robinson, if he helped and used all his supporters and helped the guy in court, the parent, I think that would be the biggest way you could hurt the government. But I just don't think it's going to work, because you can't switch off something that you've been doing for 10 years.
Yeah, and I would say thank you, but no thank you. But knowing how, how
it's just you.
Yeah, there's no collectiveness. So I wouldn't be surprised if some plonkers go up and like, all right, Tom, we'll work with you.
No, but check it out. It's the same way that people kind of queue up. I've seen a lot of people on these hangouts queuing up to speak to like Ralph, like kind of coming with like their cap in their hands, like
they think they can
win him over. Like they'll be the good ones in like his eyes.
No, you can't win him over. No.
And I think maybe the same with Tommy. Like, there's a lot of people who feel that the narrative that he's putting out
he has a new
doesn't
narrative
apply.
Now.
Well, yeah, it's adjusting, isn't it?
Seems to be soft, and I've noticed in 2 videos. I've seen a video, 2 or 3 videos, and I noticed a softening of tone against Islam. He didn't attack anyone, and even in this video, usually he always says it's something. Got the Quran at the end of the video. I look at these 3 things, but I noticed a softening in tone. Definitely a softening in tone. So someone must have been in his ear, but if it lasts, I don't know. But because I think what's that organization he set up there? We're looking at it fast.
Heart of Oak.
It's Heart of Oak.
Ralph was calling them Heart of Coke the other day.
See what I mean?
Hearts of Coke. I quite. But this is the thing. I mean, Ralph kind of Ralph does a lot more work in the trenches, so to speak, than Tommy does. Like, he's out on these panels. He'll talk to Raspect. He'll talk to MStacks. He'll talk to TY. He'll talk to Afghan. He's getting down and dirty with the kind of the hangout, the YouTube dwellers. Whereas someone like Tommy Robinson's fairly well insulated from people like that. Like, there's kind of a network. Stuff gets up to Tommy, but it's mainly the kind of ideas and the shit that's like mulled over on these panels. It makes its way up in a sense. Like, I mean, I'm sure Tommy knows who Jupiter is. I'm almost positive Tommy knows who Jupiter is. And I'm sure he knows, a little bit about the dynamics of the park, and that there's a schism that can be exploited between black people and Muslims, and Muslims and the left wing, and there's all these different like fractures that are kind of appearing.
Yeah, they know how to play they know how to play the difference.
The game can definitely be played, but
that's why Dan.
Yo,
sorry to cut you,
right.
but you just said the Muslim. So I was just a quick point. Just when you said he knows that he can cause friction between the Muslims and the left. That's why I even think with this gay thing, he's going for that, because of course he wants to isolate the Muslims where any other communities who would have supported them, the Antifa crowd and that. So for him to all of a sudden have the support of the Muslims, he will turn around to the left and you see, I told you.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean,
but the left are endorsing all this silliness in the schools.
Yeah,
so.
That's why he will say, "Look how intolerant the Muslims are. Look, you see, they don't even agree with you on that." So he will capitalize on that, even.
Yeah.
But this is it. I think there's probably more people who would be prepared to sit down and have a conversation with a Tommy Robinson than a Mark Collette. I don't think Mark. Collette,
God, yeah.
Mark Collette, as a kind of. He seems to sit in this ivory tower. He only appears. He's a bit like what's his name? what's the head of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah. You know when he releases like his video addresses or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Mark Collette only appears by a video stream to his like dedicated followers. Like he's never. There's like he's got his like schedule set up. All the little like the sort of the Red Sea parts to make way for the Mark Collette stream, the Patreon talk stream.
He's now got James Goddard.
They won him over. They completely.
Yeah, he's completely won over. Yeah.
Oh, that was the funniest thing because if you saw, I only saw a little bit of it, but if you saw Mark Collette schooling James, like, oh my God, it was atrocious. It was. I felt sorry for him.
Embarrassing it was.
Yeah, he completely devoured him, and then now he's completely gone to the other side.
Well, apparently Ralph was saying that he's got there's a couple of I think it was three big targets that they're looking to like win over on the on the civic nationalist side. So bring them over to the dark side, and he wouldn't really let off any information, but I pretty much narrowed it down to Sargon of Akkad as one.
That'll never work. That'll never work.
Danny Tomo, because he's kind of out in the wilderness, like adrift from the Tommy camp now. And fuck, who was the other person? I forget.
You said Jada, innit?
Jada Franson.
You said Jada, might be Jada.
Jada Franson.
Yeah,
Jada Franson possibly. Because she's again.
No, she's not. She's not going to agree with Mark Collette. Not a chance. No.
Well, he said. I mean, I think he must have listened to the Jupiter stream because he said that he senses some possible inconsistencies in her position around the Northern Ireland issue and her own background as I think she's Catholic. I could be wrong there. So
yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I'd agree with that point, but that's about it. There's no way she'd know.
Well, James Goddard, Malikis is saying one's James Goddard. James Goddard's already over there. He's already been fully won over.
Zihile, yeah, he's fully over
but
there.
But the weird thing, I think I've got this right. James Goddard lives in the same house as John Lawrence. I think they live together. I've heard.
No,
that's what he said. He said on the stream. He said on the stream at one point. He's like, John Lawrence. He's a good lad. They say I'm racist. I wouldn't be living in the same house as a mixed race person if I was. I don't know. I think he said something like that.
Maybe they do then.
Maybe they lived in the same house at one point, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Regardless, it seems that there's like this little house full of patriots somewhere, or these houses full of patriots, and they all link up on live streams and I don't know, carve out plans. But to me,
I know John Lawrence doesn't agree with them. I know that.
Yeah, but John Lawrence still wants to be in the conversation with them. That's the sad thing. I see him. I see him on the sidelines. He's like made friends with James Goddard, and James Goddard is probably, at some point going to realise that someone like John Lawrence is like dead weight.
Is John Lawrence Jupiter's mixed race friend?
He's everyone's friend, yeah. John Lawrence.
No, there's that guy who killed Jupiter.
Yeah, that's him, Alex.
Yeah, he's all right, man. But the thing is, he's got himself into like a movement that is full of.
I feel sorry for him, to be honest with you. Obviously,
I feel sorry for him. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's obviously you have to consider the background and how one is raised and all those things. So, yeah.
He's a nice guy, John Lawrence, but like Dan says,
he's mixed race, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm thinking of.
It's the thing, when you all unite around one common goal, so you're all like, we all love England. You realise that not everyone who loves England is like is a nice person or believes in the same kind of politics that you do. Like, yes, a lot of people can go out and like wrap a flag around themselves and go on marches, but when it all boils down, there's different. This movement is made up of very different kind of types of people, and you're finding that some of the more right wing crowd are kind of gravitating towards each other, and people like Ralph, the kind of the reagents.
You see, Ralph was a big Tommy fan.
No,
then he used to be a big Tommy fan, and then Mark invited Ralph onto his panel. And then all of a sudden, Ralph decided he didn't like Tommy anymore.
So Mark Canetto, Mark Canetto and Ralph are gonna form a movement.
Yeah, it's called the Patriotic Alternative or something silly. I
And
don't
do
know.
you know what the first policy is going to be, Wendy? To nationalise Cornetto ice cream.
Oh, okay, Ali. I thought you were being serious there for a minute.
The nationalisation of
I'll
Cornetto
tell you
ice
that you
cream.
shouldn't laugh at them. You shouldn't, like, because they're dangerous people. Yeah, they really are. I don't like anything they stand for. Nothing.
Robert White said that John was on a stream with Mark the other day, and they agreed on a lot of points. Yeah, I don't know, man. John, I don't know. He's not the brightest.
He'll agree. I think he just agrees with whoever's nice to him at that moment. I don't think he understands fully like what he's agreeing to.
I think Mark Collette could run rings around John Lawrence if John Lawrence wasn't prepared for it, and I don't think he is prepared for it. Yeah, I'll have to check that stream out.
Even with James, there was a time he took a more nurturing, softer approach. I'm sure he took a nicer, softer approach of just, trying to include him in it and make him see sense kind of thing. So yeah, it will be easy for him. John, to work on John will be like 5 minutes. Really, it wouldn't take long.
But someone like John is like a test case for that whole kind of politic. And I suppose yet again this whole tokenism thing is like because, and I think Ralph the other day was talking about being like an honorary member of like an honorary Englishman or something. Like it was proper weird. Like they like embraced him as like he's like, I don't understand.
An honorary Englishman.
All of these people caught up on the fact that I'm brown in a movement. I don't think they understand the concept of being an honorary anything. I was like, fucking hell, Ralph, man. Like of all of that, yeah. I mean, the thing is Ralph is intellectual enough to get in at the top level of most of these conversations, most of these political conversations. I could see Ralph doing fairly well, regardless of where you're placed or where the conversation is on the spectrum. Ralph can he can hold his own. Someone like John Lawrence, I think, is only really ready for a certain type of conversation. Generally on the right of things, kind of anti-establishment, roughly. Because that's the thing. I feel like a lot of these movements are, at the core of it, anti-establishment in a sense. But these patriotic movements, they tend to want to. I would say they want to keep too much of the system that is actually screwing them over, while scapegoating groups that aren't actually that aren't actually having the effect that they're kind of screaming about. Like I don't know. I find people like Ralph to be, just the token kind of chaiwala is the word, isn't it? The tea carriers. They just make the tea.
Well, I mean, I was on Jupiter's channel the other week, and I said some bad things about Streets. You know that Street Soldier guy, yeah?
Oh yeah, Streets. He gives laptops out to everyone, don't he? I've realised this is Streets. This is Streets.
Yeah, but then that other idiot, what's his name? Oh, Dan, he used to come on to Real's channel all the time. Oh, I forgot his. No. The reality report guy. What's Vinny Sullivan? Then Vinny comes on to tell me I shouldn't say bad things about Streets. Well, I can say what I want. Do you know what I mean? I thought, hang on, what's this? On Jupiter's channel. Yeah.
He's a bit of a control freak. I think. He needs to kind of like, I don't know. Anyway, Shisul, pick up yourself, man.
I've seen Vinny in the park like once, and he's sort of like a tricky sort of person to work out. I've seen him on Rion McGee's once, but I know he's sort of like right wing, but I don't know much about him because I just try to work out one video.
Okay, if you say to him, Ali, him, a black woman, there's a black woman over there and she's really pretty, right?
Yeah.
He loses he will lose his mind. How dare you? What about our white women? That's what he's like.
Vinny, you say?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
You cannot say anything about. If you say anything good about black people, he's going to come barging in and say, "It's not about them; it's about us. We're the minority, the white people."
So wait there, hold on. Jupiter's got beef with Ralph at the moment as well. From what I
They fell out with her because she had Jada Franson on her show, and you know what she never did? She didn't run it past them first. She didn't ask permission from the Fourth Reich.
I heard Vinny Sullivan was pissed off with Well, this is the thing. So are Vinny and Ralph? Are they still like connected? Are they?
Yeah. They still like talk and that.
Yeah, this is the thing then. So Vinny must have gone a little bit further to the right as well then. He must have, because it seems like he was always a little bit.
Well, he's very confusing, Dan, because you say he's not racist, right? But you have someone on a panel that's black and is talking about black problems, like say their hair, a black woman's hair. He will say straight away, we don't want to know about that. We're the minority. We're the white people. This is our country.
Yeah. Wendy, I'm from the Aryan race. We are from the minority. How many Aryan people are there in the UK? People
I don't know. I don't look upon white people as a minority. I'm sorry. I just don't.
I'm Aryan. I view myself as a minority, and I'm from the Aryan race.
How does anyone take Vinny serious anyway? He's got this David Brent kind of vibe. Honestly, he doesn't.
It's the way he came on to tell me off, oh, you mustn't say that. You mustn't say that, a street soldier, a charity, because, apparently he likes to buy computers at £500 and sell them at $250. Well, to me, that doesn't make sense.
Street soldier.
Fuck, big up street soldiers, man. That's not how the economy works, but if it keeps you in business, good work, man. I don't know.
Could it keep him in business, Dan?
That doesn't sound like a winning formula.
Winning formula, does it?
He's doing his bit for the cause. Maybe that's what it is. He's financing the cause.
£250 at a time. Fucking hell. Big up to
£250 loss.
Big up DCBrad. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I don't know about these. So we're talking about this like ethno-nationalist right kind of. It all seems like a shit show, to be honest, man. People getting bought out with laptops. People falling out over.
I'm not gonna lie, it was because of these panels that I started to look up like the history of like Europe, because my ignorant American ass thought like, all right, Europe consists of white people, but nah, bro.
No,
it's like the Germanic. It's like Germany has kind of just been spreading around everywhere. The Romans fucked everything up. Then the Mongols came in. The Muslims just made everything a cluster. It's like the only people that can honestly say, "Hey, we are ourselves," are honestly, I would say, the UK, because it was like Romans couldn't stay there alone. You know what I mean? And it's like, even when the Vikings did come, it was like, all right, whiter people. With whiter people, so it's just hilarious to me that I think like the only true ethno-nationalists could be people from the UK. Like if someone from Scotland can only stand up for the Scots, if someone from, I know it's not all the same. Like Wendy, correct me if I'm wrong. Like it's like Wales, Britain, Scotland, then Ireland, and there's like another one, right?
It's we've got Scotland, Ireland, Wales, and England.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. And then on top of that, like you guys have beefed so much on that little island that it's like now it's just more like, this is my crew. I was born here, and I speak, and it's like almost because how like Britain is broken down. It's like white people tell where they're from based on that's it, just based on how they talk.
That's right. Yeah.
So it's like ethno-nationalists. Y'all should just be racial nationalists. They have to just be like, because I know you're not European. But y'all
no.
Or something, because it's almost irritating, because like.
Well, you call a Welshman or an Irishman or
Yeah.
a Scotsman English, and they go absolutely nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's like I know I'm not gonna walk into like a pub in like Ireland and go like
Ireland.
No.
MStacks.
What God, bro? You said.
What you saying? You got the mask on?
We got a mask on. Nah.
MStacks.
No mask, no
bro,
gloves.
No mask, no gloves. We are here spreading the shit.
That's not clever, is it? That's rather stupid.
There's always one asshole that just sneezing literally on groceries today. He was sneezing in the vegetable aisle today.
Oh God, that should be arrestable offense.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I heard the mask don't do nothing though, man. The mask just keeps your virus to yourself, innit? That's all it does, innit?
Well, yeah. Don't you want to protect other people?
That's the whole point, so you don't infect other people. It's basically keep it to yourself.
Even then, when it becomes vaporized in a car, you can't it becomes like condensed here. You're gonna keep moving the mask. You're gonna keep moving the basket. And once you're moving the mask, you're gonna keep. It's worse at using a mask. To be honest.
You're supposed to wear the mask if you're ill.
Huh?
Yeah.
You're supposed to wear the mask if you're ill, if you've got any like cough or anything, so you keep your germs to yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying even.
And if
even then, you're gonna keep moving the mask, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You keep doing that. You feel me?
Did you watch that video Mohammed Hijab did with the doctor?
Yeah, he said it's not that effective, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to get the basics right,
I went to the shop earlier and I don't have a mask, but I have a neck scarf. I literally wrapped it around my face. I couldn't even breathe. Obviously, I don't want to catch nothing of nobody. So,
all those people that were dissing the Muslim women for wearing the niqab and hijabs, man.
I need a niqab. I need a niqab as soon
Nah, they all got niqab and hijabs.
In France, especially, they had a fashion show. They had the face mask was matching their outfit. It looked awesome. Like something from Mortal Kombat.
There's about 500 deaths in the UK.
Big up the people who haven't died. Big up the people who are still alive on these panels. Self-isolating, doing all the proper hygiene routines, keeping themselves. Yeah, keep yourself circumspect. You ain't got to be out on the streets.
Yeah, man, I was like that, man.
I went to buy some paint.
3 days. I was in quarantine for 3 days.
Quarantine.
3 days.
No, I had a cough in it. I had a cough and a.
Well, you should have been in 14 days then.
Well, see, now you're back out. Now you're back out on. What you saying? You're back out on road now, MStacks. Just casually spreading it.
Yeah, I'm not spreading that, but I don't think I got the coronavirus thing. I think
you got a smoker's cough. That's what you got.
Yeah, people have got to remember you're still going to get ordinary coughs and colds anyway.
And hay fever. What about hay fever?
And hay fever, exactly.
I get hay fever.
Yeah.
Anyone had a cough since the coronavirus started?
Yeah.
So what then? You think that you got the coronavirus?
No.
Nah.
How do you know?
It's just a normal cough.
How do you know? How do you differentiate between both of them?
Who's got a cough?
Because with corona, you have a high temperature as well.
Yeah, I had a high temperature for a few days. Fucking hell.
Well, you should still be indoors, in quarantine.
Well, I had a high fever. I don't know what it is. I don't think I had this temperature as well. It goes on and off, man. Like that, man. I don't think it's the coronavirus thing, man. To be honest.
You know what the best thing to do? Get yourself on the list of people who might have it, and then they send you for testing.
You remember though, you shouldn't have
got
a temperature.
it, then they're gonna lock you in your house.
Kaan, you shouldn't have a temperature with an ordinary cold. You shouldn't have a temperature with an ordinary cold.
Why not? I had that before.
I'm just saying. Well, you must have had some sort of infection then, but ordinary cold.
No, Wendy, he needs to tell someone so they can put him on a list of people that need to be tested.
Yeah. Because you don't get tested till you're dead. Well, practically dead. Yeah.
You might have the gene that we're looking for. If you can get over the coronavirus in 3 days,
give me the money, man. I need some money for that.
3.5 grand, brother. It's there waiting. Go and collect it.
The thing is, most people who do have it, to be honest with you, because you're in the younger age gap, you're most very likely going to recover from it. But if you did have a cough and you did have a fever, you really should self-quarantine, because if you have it, you know what I mean, other people can catch it off you. So yeah.
Well, the thing is that you see, if you're just going to go out and about when you've been ill, pretty soon, they'll enforce it. Yeah, they'll enforce it, and you won't be able to go out.
Wendy, how old are you? You're 60. If you get the coronavirus, man, I think that's a definite.
No, I'm not 60, but if I get the coronavirus, I'll be fine.
Nah, you're old, man.
Who said Wendy was 60?
Thank you, Kaan.
That's out of order.
You're
60, man. Come on.
I'm not young and I'm not old. Yeah.
I'm savage.
Is that you in the avatar?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you 40 years ago, right?
No, you bloody. That's me 5 years ago.
Big up everyone. Good evening.
5 years ago. I really don't know what you're talking about.
Summayah don't go in for this
I know she don't.
free mixing.
She doesn't
As
like
soon as the conversation gets a bit flirty, she's just out of it. Poor woman.
No free mixing, man.
No free
But
mixing.
what are you gonna
no
do?
flirting.
So,
with anything.
MStacks, what are you going to do when you're forced to stay in? Yeah.
If I'm forced to stay in, I'll stay in. You know?
What, you're not going to fight them? Yeah.
Why would I, man?
Exactly.
Yo, Wendy, you just need to relax yourself, man. You're a bit too hyper, man. Relax.
I'm not hyper. It's impossible for me to get hyper.
What happened to Fake Maggie's channel, man? It died out, yeah? Now you
No, it's still going. I tell you what, there was a lot of people on there in the early hours of the...
Your channels are dying, man. Since it's been boycotted, your channels are dying, man. Alhamdulillah. Good.
Well, go over there and tell him then. Go over there and tell him. Don't talk about him behind his back. Go and tell him.
Oh, man, I'm happy. Both his and Value, the Dirty L Block, both their channels are dead.
And what's Veli done to you? What's he done?
We'll tell them in the back.
I've been boycotting that for a month and a half now, man. Since he started doing all that madness.
Islamophobe cesspit.
Yeah, exactly.
But the only problem I have with Veli, the only problem I have with Veli is it's supposed to be a no God thing, but it's always religious talk. I don't get that.
He's a theist, isn't it? He's phobic of Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, all of them. So I think every community should boycott him, because he said some disturbing stuff, man, about the Christian God and the Islamic God. Both of them insulted, like that. So
I thought we only had one God.
No, the Christian God is different to the Islamic one, man. But yeah, he insulted both Christianity. He insulted 4 billion people on the face of the earth, Christians and Muslims put together. So
look, Christians don't get insulted. Yeah, they just rise above it.
I know. They're cultural Christians.
You gotta have to value something.
they rise above it, but they gotta wait 3 days first.
But you gotta value something to be.
Very funny, Kaan.
Wendy, do you value? Wendy, do you value your mother more than the creator?
My mother, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I do.
More than the one who created your mother?
Yes.
Okay. That's the problem, isn't it? You see that?
I could never value something I can't see more than...
That's just a theological argument.
MStacks, the only problem that exists at the moment is coronavirus. Let's be real.
I
don't know about the problems.
Bro, we've been talking about coronavirus.
You just deal with your fluctuating temperature and your little dry cough, bro. Don't worry about nothing else, bro. You just keep yourself cool.
Listen to this though, man. We've been talking about coronavirus for so long, yeah. People are thinking about it every second of the day, man. It's getting too much, man. Some man are getting depressed over it, man. So it's better to just, not talk about it. You're living it, innit?
And pretend it's not there?
Nah, man, you can't be talking about it every day.
They were saying that on the radio today as well. Like, people are overdosing on this news. They should change it up a little bit. It can get depressing because this.
I don't think people are taking it serious enough.
Yeah,
no. It's been serious, man. They closed down the school.
Yes, James Jones. Big up James Jones. Well done. Big up James Jones. I'm sorry, James Jones, if I've ever said anything to you, bro.
Ali Khan, you fucking squeaky motherfucker.
James Jones.
James Jones is a legend. You kick Wendy out.
Ali Khan, if your balls ain't dropped by a nurse, son.
His balls.
Who did that?
James Jones got ducks, man. He's pissed off. No way.
James, man, that was unnecessary.
James got ducks, man, by big odds, and he's pissed off, like that.
What did he dox him on? His phone number?
Nah, he ducks his face, man.
Nah, that was out from ages ago.
Nah, that was
Raj.
That was Raj. Raj and Banksy.
Yeah, Raj done that.
Yeah, but he reinstalled the docs to get it.
He re-exposed it. Once he's out, innit?
Yeah, but he was pissed though, man. He was like, yo, let James Jones jump on, man. Is he on? I want to chat to him,
Yeah, let's talk to him. He was saying shit about Summayah on Veli's channel.
James Jones will only talk shit on Veli's channel. He don't really come on other channels to. He went. I think he went on Faz's. I think he went on Faz's to go and handle.
He only goes where he's protected.
Yeah, he got the G block protection. He got the stamp around there. But you better hope Ultra Funky don't. Yeah, you better hope Ultra Funky don't catch that virus, man. People dropping dead on buses apparently.
He's got little kids as well.
No, man. God bless G block. What people
No.
No.
God bless that place.
There's a lot of people over there on G block, man. G block, there's gonna be they're gonna need some charity at some point, I reckon. So, wait, what happened? Are people just getting sniped left and right? Nah. What are these man on?
It's Strickler.
What's this? What's my man on?
Who's doing that?
Rafty Commander.
Oh, what a fucking dickhead. What's the point in that?
It was Rafty Commander. I've added MStacks back now.
What's the point in that?
I got rid of some people. I got rid of the Trafalgar Square, whatever his name is. Who's on? Who's on? Oh, Kaan's not here.
Why is Rafty Commander even doing this?
Wait there, let me...
Okay.
Let me see if I can add people back. People. Add. Kaan. I think that's Kaan to
Yo, who kicked me out, yo? Who kicked me out?
I
think that's right. Kick him out, man. He's kicking everyone out.
We did. Is Kaan back? I'll put him back in.
I want to say, man, fuck G block, fuck L block. You know like that? Every day. Fuck all of them, but dickheads.
Yeah. Should we kick James Jones out? Oh, he's not in here.
Yo, you heard it, man. Fuck G block, fuck L block. You heard it, man. Post it everywhere, man. It's not G block, man. Them man taking L's every other day, man.
Is that a Shisul?
Thinking that, yo, they're undefeatable, man. That's what you call delusion, man. They've been defeated so much times, yet they're still calling themselves undefeatable. Like, I don't know what they're eating. What they're drinking.
All day. I'm sure they get paid to talk like that. Otherwise, why would they be so involved with it? Every single day it's the same topic. Right, with there.
Yo, Kaan, check on your Kaan, check to see if your second account should be in this. Yeah, we got the people with 2 accounts as well.
Yo, Dave Jones, man, jump on, man, jump on. Allow your shenanigan, man. Jump on the call, man. Come, you shook to come on damn channel, yeah? No way.
James Jones just jumps on to snipe couple people and back to the chat. Yeah, well, still, Kaan, I think you're already in. Halima just added you. So go check that. Yeah.
Who else got kicked off? Oh, you bastard! He's cursing me. James Jones, Come on, panel, and say that to my face. Come on, bitch.
Come on, bitch. Yeah, bitch. You can't fuck with me.
Have
if
you got
wanted
dropped?
to.
Dan, you didn't drop the link. Kaan's asking for it. Probably out shopping.
Yeah, everyone boycott Valley Vision, man. Everyone.
No, I stopped
That's
going
my
there.
statement, man.
Boy, I don't know about none of these boycotts. Boycotts don't work, you know, I'll tell you that.
Nah,
Boycotts
trust me, it
don't
works,
work.
man. Trust me. Valley was hitting over 200 views. Now he's struggling to get 100 views on about 60, 70 max now, man. I've been checking.
He probably does what Fogger Faz does. Jumps on with his troll account.
No, man. These boycotts don't work, I'm telling you.
Trust me, it was, man. He worked on Fake and Maggies, and now started on Valley, yeah? Just give it time, man.
But yo, bro, I'm telling you, these boycotts don't work. Unless you're saying I'm not jumping on your paddle.
Yeah, that's it, fam. I'm not jumping in
but
the
the
corner.
conversation still carry on. It's not.
Yeah,
Come on, jump on.
But if you're not, nah, trust me, people like that.
Yeah. Back, bitches.
What's up? Welcome back.
What's going on
Welcome
with fucking James Jones? Is he kicking us all out?
He's a dickhead.
No,
Was
it
it him?
It weren't James. It was Rafferty. I don't know. Ali Khan.
Yeah, I didn't think James would do that.
Snipers for, bro.
Who was Rafferty anyway?
Some Shia.
Oh yeah. Oh, the one that random exposure does videos on.
So, wait, how have you, Khan? Why has he got? Have you got beef with Rafferty Commander or something? Where did this happen?
Yeah.
No, you can't be a Sunni. You can't be a Sunni Muslim and not be getting beef from everyone these days, bro.
That's it, fam.
No, I think Kaan had a fight.
When you have
with,
haters, yeah, you're winning.
6 months ago.
Man. If you don't have haters,
Just stop adding bricks.
If you don't have haters, yeah, no, you're doing something wrong, innit?
Well, Sunnis have been getting targeted on here for a while. I ain't said nothing. Like, no one's crying and whinging about it. It's what it is, isn't it? Like, it's been going on for a little while.
Exactly.
Let them, bro. Let them.
The thing is, we got a life to live. Like, we're not on here all the time anyway. So, get me? They can have their panels.
Kaan, did you buy a new sofa?
Yeah. Do you like it?
No, you didn't show me. Like, I want to have a look at it. I've ordered one.
What, $6 grand sofa from SCS?
Not $6 grand. I brought. Mine was like $2 grand, I think.
Yeah, I got the thingy one, innit? The one they sent from America. Proper.
Can you show me?
I can't show you now because my mum's in the living room.
Oh, bless her. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
When I decorate the room, I'll show you.
I got
cool.
I got 20 grand so far.
Bo.
Oh, it's Ali here. Ali Kaan.
RSC was going mad yesterday over Ali Kaan, man.
Everybody that people are saying he's being racist or something.
Yeah, he's being racist and that, man. I was trying to put an Ali Khan's voice in it, and he's getting pissed off. He's like, yo, Ali Khan, I'm gonna find you who you are, this, that.
He's got really high.
Oh my god.
Hey, MStacks, was you there when RS Sid come and he started chatting shit? I goes to him, listen, if you can bring evidence for what you're saying, I'll delete my account. I'll never come on Hangouts again.
He's done that here, man. The guy's in a temp.
He's laying out all these challenges. The money's out there. MStacks, you've jumped a couple. Yeah, that's what you say, man. I'm not sure.
Do you know how much he's willing to give?
Allah's my witness. I will not take 5 pence from RS Sid.
Inshallah.
Never in my life would I take money from him. I'd rather beg on the streets from strangers than take money from RS Sid.
Oh yes, 100%.
He thinks we're tramps, man.
Wait there.
You know how much he's gonna give out there?
Lister, do you know anything about El Ronda calling you a coward for not debating?
Oh no. El Ronda Nazi.
He's calling you a coward for not debating him on G Block. Or he's calling you or he's saying on G Block yesterday that you're a coward for not debating him. Is there any truth to that? It seems you debate most people, man.
we had a little debate. We had a little debate. Like I don't even know who the guy is. He's just a fucking mad German.
I'll be honest.
Who are you talking
I'll
about?
be honest. When there was that shooting, when there was that shooting in Fucking hell, where was it in Germany now?
Apparently, Lister, he's a
The last
professional gambler who gave up on gambling and travelled the world spending his winnings.
No, that sounds like
apparently.
Lister.
Yeah,
That's what
like
I'm saying.
that,
Like Lister would like him.
Lister's a
no,
gambler, yeah. Lister, where you gambling?
we talked about that. Playing poker, it's not gambling if you
If you have a
better than
method.
everyone else and you win.
You do roulette. You do roulette.
Big up Lister.
No, but
Rain
this
Man.
is the thing. Like, I do agree. I hate gambling. Like, I never play against the casino. I rarely bet. I only bet if I think that like the value is there. And I am like, I have made money doing it. So like, I hate losing more than I like winning. And the periods that you go through, like that you're inevitably going to lose due to variance, because you can't win everything. Those times like really like mess with my head. So
Have you played roulette?
like the odd time, but like I say, I don't like to gamble.
I don't
and
think I think
rouletting-
people who have a method,
number-
they
what
like
numbers
certain
are you?
games. Like
What
they're
numbers are
not
you?
gonna like play black or red and just like put everything on red.
That's not money, man.
A gambler's not really gonna do that. Like they wanna basically prove that they have this method or this intelligence that they can, like implement to kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it's more. It has to be more of a game.
Yeah,
than
it's a
just black
sport.
and red.
It's addiction,
So-
man. It's addiction, man. Once you make a few hundreds here and there, like that, you come back with it, fam. It's just an addiction.
No, it's not, because I didn't get addicted to it. As soon as I went through a period of losing, then I just stopped. Like I didn't like that
You
feeling.
went there, you lost, and you're telling me you never came back to start making it. You listen, thinking, listen. Oh, I want to make my money back that I lost
So
yesterday.
do you want to hear my story? So I came to London on a boat. I had about 300 quid left, which wasn't quite enough to pay for my bills until I came back out of flu camp doing medical testing. So I went and played poker for the first time in London, where I'd played loads of times in Leeds, where there's no tourists and it's a bit more difficult up there. As soon as I played in London, I won enough to pay my bills for while I went into flu camp. And then for 9 months, I was able to, 9, 10, 11 months, I was able to make a living playing poker off that initial $3,000. And when I got that $3,000, I spent about $1,000 of it as soon as I came out. So initial $2,000. And then when I quit, I had this idea where I was going to sell my boat and move to Vegas. I sold my boat. Hey man, like all you need was 20 grand. My boat was worth like 15. So I sold it. I paid off some like debts to my friends of a few £100, and then I started losing. I went through a month or two where I lost in those 2 months. And that kind of fucked with my head. And then I stopped, and I stopped with more money than I had in my bank than at any other point when I before I sold my boat. So if you want to say that I was addicted, then go for it. But it's just not
But
true.
once again,
I don't think your story that you've explained has got actually anything to do with whether or not it's addictive. The point that you're not addicted doesn't mean it's not addictive.
Oh yeah, there are people that do get addicted to it, sure, but to suggest that it is inherently addictive is not the case. Some people have addictive personalities, and if it wasn't poker, it might be something like fucking chocolate.
Or
Bro, everyone is addicted to making free money, so it is inherently addictive, man. You feel me? Everyone wants to make. Without working, you can just go to the machine.
That's bullshit.
Nah, trust me.
It's
everyone
not
likes
free money though, is it?
It is. You're putting in.
But Lister, can I just say,
effort that I
don't want to be argumentative.
What are you doing?
Lister,
touching
Lister, I'm not trying to be argumentative, but I just want to say one thing. There is nothing out there that's addictive that is addictive to absolutely every single person that's alive on the planet. There are certain people that are addicted to certain things. So you saying that, like you can't say that it's inherently addictive. I would say no. Gambling is inherently addictive.
Why would the government put laws on it? Why would government put laws on it and put age restrictions on it?
No, I'm arguing over the meaning of the word inherently.
Bro, listen, yeah. Trust me, it is addictive, man. You go there with a few £100. you're hitting, you make £2,000-3,000. You're coming back, man. You're coming back with a few hundreds and trying
And
to
what
make
if you
more.
don't?
Not everyone though.
How do you know MStacks? What you been up to?
Nah. I believe it's haram, yeah, but I'm talking about back in the days, man. Whatever, man. Innit? I'm just
Anyway, to bring this back home, poker is classed as a sport.
Okay, you're talking about poker. I'm
like,
talking about.
Hold on, please. Let me finish. So it's as much poker is as much gambling as tennis is. Like tennis players are gambling with their livelihood, trying to do well.
No.
You know what? On weed again.
Tennis. They don't have money being placed
Man's
on
on
the
weed
tables on the
again.
side of tennis courts.
Lister.
They don't. Their livelihood.
Well, safe, man. You're talking what?
Bro, get some fresh air, man.
Every
Open some windows.
sport can be defined as a gambling, mechanism because people are gambling on the actual sport itself.
Okay. So I've had sessions with sports psychologists who work with golfers. They also are gamblers because they have this skill that they use to play games against other people with the same skill, and they try and better them that for a living. That is called gambling. That is what
not really gambling, Lister. Be fair. That's not gambling.
What's the definition of gamble?
Tiger Woods.
What's the definition of gamble?
For a long time, and he gambled his life away.
Let's understand what he's saying, but it's a stretch.
Gambling. What's the definition? What's the Oxford definition of gambling? Can anyone pull it?
Or Cambridge.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is poker, yes, you can go there to gamble, but there are about 5 to 10% of people who are playing poker at all times who make money out of it. And those people who are making money out of it aren't gambling in the same sense that someone's playing with.
Bro, you're waffling, man. You're waffling, man.
So what are you talking about? You're talking about like a professional gambler versus a non-professional gambler.
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's just a distinction within the definition, within the category of gambler, surely. Like a gambler is a gambler.
It's still like these absolute terms that these people are say like everyone's in agreement on the panel. Why do I keep getting cut off, man?
Because you're waffling, brother.
Maybe that's why they've got poker in a place called casino, because it is gambling.
Play games of chance for
That's
money.
why they have them in casinos.
Why do you think they got ladies inside the casino?
Take risky action in
Let me get the definition. Gambling is the wagering of money or something of value on an event with an uncertain outcome with the primary intent of winning money or material.
Uncertain. Can I follow up on this?
Dan.
Hold on.
Exact definition there, man. That's a nice definition, man.
Hold on, please. There's fucking 8 people on this panel, just one at a time. So he said uncertain there. There'll be a lot of people going to the casino and they'll be very uncertain how what will happen when they come out. However, there's 5% of people who go in there who are certain that 2/3 or 3/4 of the time they will come out of the casino with more money than they had when they started. So when you are certain you have more knowledge and the skills to do that, then there's that key word uncertainty is very, very, very major in whether we
always uncertain.
It's still a game of chance played for money.
Are you 100% sure that you're gonna come out of the casino? No. That's when it
not
becomes
on a daily
uncertain.
basis, no, but over a long period of time.
That's still
when you're broke.
There wouldn't be no buzz then. If you knew for sure you could go in there
over a long period of time, you can microscope.
There would be no buzz.
Yeah, I agree. And
over a long period of time, you can microscope it and just look at certain bets and say, "I would."
In that long period of time, you could be broke.
Exactly.
One of
the reasons why I've not been back in about 4 years. I've been back once or twice in about 4 years.
You hate losing.
What?
It's because you hate losing.
There's a possibility that
no,
you
it's
money,
because
right?
the buzz isn't. Because I hate.
You do not have the personality traits required to be a gambler. Which
so the
is
buzz wasn't there.
Exactly. You said
even though I was winning, the buzz wasn't there.
Was this is the key word that you're using? You was winning.
Buzz. He said buzz.
There's a point where you were
buzz.
not winning.
Well,
the guy is trying to put
the guy is trying to put his personal. You're putting your personal experience around the whole world, man. You know, like that.
No,
he does not have the relevant personality traits to make him a gambler. He hates winning too much.
He just got lucky. That's all.
You can't be a gambler if you hate winning. You can't be a gambler.
I never said I hate winning.
When
did I say I beg your pardon, Lister? Hate losing, hate losing. You know what I mean? Hate losing.
I hate losing more than I like winning.
So then you can't be a gambler.
What are you talking
Give
about?
us some of that.
Because the real gamblers don't have any hatred when they lose or win because they know they're going to win.
Like, you've literally just agreed with me then. You've literally just switched.
Yeah, we're agreeing with you.
Why
are you getting all antsy for? We're agreeing with you.
You've done the old switcheroo.
It's a haram.
Can I speak now? Come on, guys. Let me have a word in now as well. Let's go right. Okay, if it wasn't gambling, you'd be a multimillionaire right now. Okay, let's get this fact right.
Exactly.
And you would be in there every day. If they were giving money away,
I was playing. I was only making about £15 to £20 an hour.
Well, listen. What we're saying, there's nothing called 2/3 in gambling. Fam.
I want to ask Lister a question.
The maximum you can play in gambling is 50%, and that's red or black.
Lister, would you allow me to ask you a question?
There's no possibility. The machine, when you go to the machine, there's no 2/3 of you winning. Is you just gambling?
Okay, well let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. If I give you odds of 3 to 1 on a flip of a coin, would you take that bet? Would that be a gamble?
That would be a gamble, and I wouldn't take that bet.
How would that be a gamble?
Because one is one in
I ask you a question, please?
Over a long period of time. Hold on. The odds of that coin landing on a head is 50%. However, I'm giving you odds of 3 to 1. So for every time you put a tenner on, if that lands on heads, I'm going to give you £30 winnings and your tenner back.
But
so
you
that's
can still have a losing streak.
You know them odds. He's giving odds. Listen. He's giving odds that are impossible that you will never get.
That's not the point.
That's not the point. In the house, you never get them in the house.
No. When you look at professional gamblers, they make their money out of people who offer odds.
I understand that. Lister, please answer one question for me, Lister. Lister, how can you differentiate? Lister, how can you differentiate between your winning streak and your losing streak?
Talk over me. This won't be a conversation.
Yeah, but you've been fighting on for ages, mate.
TYO, man, have a break, bruv.
You've been going on for ages, Lister, and you keep saying, let me talk.
Yeah, but he's the one that's talking.
Pressing
I'm
me.
about Lister, because let's talk as well now.
You're not allowing me to answer.
Double your money, man.
Lister, let me ask you the question. You can answer it if you want or not. Yeah, I'll answer someone else's question. My question is this: how can you differentiate between what you clearly had a winning streak and then you clearly had a losing streak? If you're saying that I had a losing streak, you're admitting that there's an element of chance to this game where it can ride out, regardless of the odds. The losing streak can ride out until you're broke or until you give up. Yeah. So therefore, the winning streak also is the same. That you could just keep winning and winning and winning and winning and winning, and what the odds are is irrelevant because it's down to chance. Is it not? So let me clarify my question. Please, can you differentiate for me the difference between your clear winning streak and your clear losing streak? Like, what did you do differently?
Brilliant question.
So, like I say, when I started, I only had about £2,000 as a bankroll. I was playing with around £200. I was sitting down with £200 each time I played. So that's 10% of what I had in the bank. So, something that I've not talked about much or at all. I actually did a little documentary with the BBC. They followed.
You're sidetracking now. You're sidetracking. Answer the question.
No. Because this is important.
Big up Dan. Big up everyone on the panel.
Big up Ras. Big up.
I can't get everyone because
Aram shit, man.
Can I finish answering the question, please? So I went.
Don't waffle though, man. Take 2 minutes, 1 minute to answer the question. Innit? 1 minute.
So I did this documentary. I had sessions with a sports psychologist, and within this documentary that I did, they allowed us to film in the casino, and I spoke to other professionals, and they advised me that you're not going to last with a bankroll of £2,000. Eventually, the variance will get the better of you, and you will have to quit. The best amount of money, the minimum amount of money that you need to make it as a professional gambler is £20,000. My boat was only worth £15,000, and I sold that, and after like paying debts and taking a break and going on holiday, I had about £13,000. It still wasn't the £20,000. So my mental state, knowing that I was very much not funded to be a professional gambler might have got the better of me. It might have been other things going on in my life. I don't know. Yes, it is a bit of a gamble still. However, because I don't like losing more so than I like winning, I felt that it wasn't a gamble. I had more knowledge at the table than other people, in the same way that Federer, when he knows that he's going to a tennis tournament, gamble for him. He knows that he will win enough to pay his mortgage. However, someone in the lower rungs who doesn't really play a lot of tennis and is an amateur,
can I
gamble of it for him,
Shut up! Time's up!
living out of it.
Okay, yo.
All right. Let's change the subject now. Where's Raspect gone?
Raspect, where did you jump
Is
off
this the
to?
same thing for the machine as well? Does this work out with the machine, or is this only for poker that you're talking about?
So yeah, this is a game of skill.
Now.
It's a game of skill.
How is a machine a game of skill? The machines are rigged, man.
A game of skill.
It's rigged, man. It's a ball that's spinning. There's 36 numbers, and there's a 1 in 36 chance that you get your numbers that come up.
MStacks, Lister's talking about poker. He's specifically talking about poker.
I'm asking him, is this the same thing about the machine? And he said, yes, isn't it?
No, I said
poker machine.
It's not.
Dan, he means the poker
All right,
machine.
wait, then TY, what were you gonna say? Ask Lister this one.
No, I was just gonna ask Lister, from what point does he start? You know, when he talks about his winning streaks or his losing streaks, you know, when you project his overall gambling career, and when you move back, where does he zoom into and say, at this point was my winning part, this was my winning part, this was losing? Because the way I see it with gambling,
do you want me to get my spreadsheet up?
With gambling,
go through the numbers.
With gambling,
spreadsheet, you know.
The bottom line is this: the longer you stay in the house.
Listen, don't go anywhere. I want to ask you something.
Rah, man.
Yeah, of course not.
Me up. No, listen. I was in the one minute. I was in the middle of a comment. No, I was in the middle of a comment, and all of you men are just cutting me up. Come on, man.
All right, go on.
What is all this?
Go on.
Oh, fuck you lot, man. Go on, say what you got to say, man. You lot are jokers, man.
Listen, you're some addicted guy, man. It's got spreadsheet, you know.
Make a point, but I think Lister's the only person on the panel defended his position. Like, he's got there's one person defend.
He wasn't even talking about gambling.
He's trying to tell us that gambling is not addictive, man. Come on, man.
No,
speak.
You guys get just so unable to
Lister, everybody mute up and let TYO speak. I was trying to listen to that.
All right, go on, yo, TYO, drop your bars, man. We're listening.
Yeah, sorry, TYO.
No, I just want to apologize. Sorry for saying that, but it's just I was in the middle. I was trying to. All I want to ask is, Lister, you know, your overall career of gambling. Like the way I see it is that from the beginning to the end, a guy stops gambling when he literally goes on his ass. Simple. When he literally walks away from the machine and stops going there on a regular or beats that pattern is because the house has beaten him. He's a beaten, broken man. That man cannot say, I could have done this and could have, should have, would have. It doesn't matter. The game is like this. It can project over 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. But on the 5th day, it will roll and go back again because the house always wins.
It's an algorithm.
Now, it depends. All the chance is, the look is this, is when you come and sit at that table. The payment methods of rolling out and taking in, where is it at when you decide to sit on that table? That's all this is. It's all chance. And next month, I'll give you an example. Back in the days, wallahi, I'll put my hands up and say I've played, man. I have back in the days.
Yeah, same.
Bro, straight, man. You know, you do fucked up shit. Bro, there used to be a man going in there and you'd see a man put £1,000 in front of you.
Easy, innit?
Yeah, and none of the numbers would come up, bro. Man would go in, put 20 quid in, put £15 on number 17. And because I've been watching, number 11 come in, number 8 come in, number 20, number 23, number 30. You know, I know, I remember the numbers, bro.
Why are you calling that numbers for? Why are you calling that numbers?
Straight down the middle, bro. Straight down the middle.
You're not playing now, bro. Calm down.
What's your question?
No, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying.
What's your favorite number?
Not favorite number. What I'm saying is, I'm countering what you're saying, that there's a skill to it. All I'm saying is, no, it's pot luck.
Hold on.
Yeah, if you sit there and you're not letting me finish. Oh, go on then. Go on, carry on. Go on, butt in again. Go on. Butt in again.
Go on, Lister, butt in,
You've got no manners, Lister. That's what. I've had enough now. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Go on. Chat your shit about your gambling. Wait, 1 minute, Lister. Chat your shit about your failed gambling career. Go on, tell everyone about how good it was.
Yeah, it was failed. I've got no shame in admitting that it was a failed attempt at gambling.
You've got no manners.
Hold on, I've been interrupted numerous times.
Learn manners.
full fucking conversation where you would have heard me say roulette is fucking gambling. There's no question about roulette being gambling. However, poker, when you're playing against other people and not a fucking machine, then there's a certain level of skill to that. So if you know what you're doing, it's much less. Much
never
less
take drinking advice of an alcoholic. Never take gambling advice of a person.
Look at who's interrupting who now. Go on.
Yeah, now you like it, don't you? You like it, don't you?
Right.
See, this is what you were doing. This is what you were doing, mate. Yeah, it's not nice, is it?
TYO, man. Where's this energy coming from, man? How long you been on quarantine for, TYO?
No, bro. I'm adding the spice in this shit, man.
Yeah, bro, you're just trolling this stuff. He's not.
No, bro, he's watching the online, yo.
I don't even think this is not advising anyone to take up.
No. I don't get. Listen. I don't know nothing about poker, but if you're talking about the machines here, then that's his line, then, isn't it? I know.
No, I'm not talking about the machines. Like, fuck the machines.
You can chat
so
about
let me tell you something about the machines. I absolutely agree with you on the machines. And when I worked for William Hill, there was a fucking sign this thing for us because, hey, we're going to send this to Gordon Brown. They've just upped the tax rate on these machines, and you're not going to get a bonus for because of this. So send this letter. I refused. I was like, fuck that. No, these machines are bad for society, and they need their taxes raised. It was me and one other guy who signed that petition out of like fucking hundreds of people. So yeah, I agree with you on the machines, but poker are not machines.
I see what he's saying.
Mister, please, let me ask you a question.
He might be right, though, you know.
Mister, if gambling is a belief system, right, which I believe it is, I believe when people are gambling, they have this belief, right, that they're eventually going to win their money back. Even though they're losing their pants, they're losing their socks, they're still sitting there with this belief, because it ain't nothing else but a belief that they're eventually going to win their money back, right?
Okay,
they have faith in this what's it called? It's external force at play, which is luck. They believe, right, like a religion, that it's going to come good in the end, right? And they lose everything. Now, when you was talked to by somebody who said you need this much money to eventually win this much money, and you don't have the right amount of money to win the right amount of money that you want to win, something changed in your belief system that when you started losing, you said to yourself, oh shit, this is the downturn. This is where all the winnings.
That was possibly that.
Right? Am I right?
No, that was a possibility that was the case.
Right,
like,
so
there was probably lots of factors. There was probably lots of factors that were that played a part in that like downswing and the variance. But I knew that those times would happen. Like that, those times happen to every poker player. They are normal.
Let me ask you a question. You listed how many people on the table, how much people sitting down on the table and you were playing?
Huh?
Like this poker thing, yeah? Run us through it, man. Like how many people?
Minimum that someone could sit down with in the Hippodrome, where I used to play the majority of the time, was 50 quid. The maximum was 400 quid. I'd usually sit with 200 quid, but if you sat down with 400 quid and you doubled up instantly to 800 quid, then you sat there with 800 quid. So
I just want to know what's the probability, like how much were you making on each game? How much could you make maximum?
So I was making around 15 to 20 pound an hour. It didn't really work out to how much per game. But like as an hourly rate, I was making around 15 to 20 pound an hour.
So you game, who's paying you on an hourly rate?
Who was paying my hourly rate? So one day I might win 400, the next day I might lose 50, then I might win 200 the next day, then I might win 800, then I might lose 600. It would have been like that.
How many people are sitting down? I don't know what's the probability of you.
So there'd be around 10 people max at the table at the same time.
Okay, so what's the probability? Can you calculate the probability of you actually leaving
the probability works on each specific hand and turn of the card. So for instance, if someone's got 14 cards that would make them a flush, that would mean with one card remaining, they've got around a 28% chance of hitting that flush. With two cards remaining, they've got around over a 50% chance of hitting that flush. So with two cards remaining, if they were to put all their money in and someone was to call them, they would be ahead, even with more chance of winning that hand if if they needed a flush to win. So that's how the game works. You can put yourself in a situation where you know that you've got the value to make this bet, because in the long run you will get paid out more than you will lose in the long run. And that's what it's all about. That's the maths and the probability.
So the thing is, how often does that opportunity come around?
No, but that's just one example. There's fucking thousands of opportunities like that.
I know, but okay, cool. That's all right. That's given, right? But what I'm saying is, it's not a given that opportunity to put all your, you know, your I don't know how to explain it, man. That you're saying that there's times where you can put money in and you almost certainly know that you're going to win or get your money back.
In the long run, yeah.
In the long run, right? So what I'm saying is, there are times so basically what I'm trying to get at is, how can you then account for the losing streak? Because if you're saying I'm working to this fixed model where I know when to put my eggs into the basket thing, yeah. The question is, the only reason you're going to lose then is if that opportunity doesn't come around as frequently as you would like.
So let me. So that's it. That's where the 20 grand bankroll comes in, because then you will. So have you ever flipped a coin, and like if anyone was to flip a coin 100 times in a row, you'd probably imagine like the longest string of heads in a row would be around. What do you think it would be? You'd get a string of 30 heads in a row.
Who's Islamic Dawah?
Couldn't it be 100 out of 100?
The chances of that happening are probably trillions to one. However,
no, that's a lie, man. Trillions to one. How is it trillions to one?
What?
2 to the power of 30. It's bigger than
0.5. Huh? What I'm saying, bro, listen here.
This is the thing, like, if you know math,
are you always in control of your emotions as well when you're gambling?
Yeah.
If you lost all your money.
Lister, if you know maths, elaborate on that. If you know maths, go on, carry on.
It's nothing.
So 2 to the power of 30 is
where? It's not Siddiq, it's Saul.
It's not 2 to the power of 30. It's a half.
It's 1 trillion. No, it is 1 trillion. It's 0.5. 1 trillion. 73 billion. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah, 1 trillion 73 billion. Oh no, it's 1 billion. Sorry. I underestimated there. But if you know maths, that's the skill of the game. You can make money out of poker. If you don't know maths, then you're gambling.
So why don't all the mathematicians play poker and start making money after that instead of working?
Yeah.
It's bullshit, man. Come on, man.
Why are all the people with PhDs in mathematics?
Some of them don't know about the idea of poker. Maybe some of them don't have the mentality for it. I don't know.
Nah, bro, I don't know, man. Over the long run, you can still keep losing money though. There's still that chance of you losing that money over the long run as well.
Yeah, of course. There are people who play poker consistently and lose money, but there are people who take it seriously enough that they can make money out of it. And generally, everybody who makes money out of it is a mathematician, because they will be doing maths at the table.
It's someone shuffling a card, bro. Like, how the hell do you know? Like, it's somebody. I don't know, but like, it seems like you're waffling, bro. Like, if that was the case,
yeah, but MStacks, let me just work out.
Even your mathematics is at the mercy of probability, though, isn't it?
Huh?
Your mathematics is at the mercy of probability. It's probable whether it will happen or not, whether you've got the maths in it or not.
But what I'm saying, if you came to me and offered me the bet of, hey, I'm going to flip this coin 100 times and I'm going to give you 3 to 1 on the outcome, I'd take that bet. I'd take all those bets and I'd come up as a winner.
Any person would take that bet because it's not. No house would ever give you a ridiculous bet like that.
But that's the thing. People do at casinos at a poker table.
There's still that 50% chance that he's going to land on tails, right?
Yeah, 50%, and he's given me the odds of 3 to 1, which is like 75%.
I want to quickly say, Lister, when you were talking about the maths regarding it, are you talking about cards counting?
No, but that can be done if you
because I know obviously that is fully legal to do that in any casinos and stuff.
But that's how the customer then gets the edge of the against the casino, and that's why that's banned. So in a way, blackjack is a skill game if you are allowed to count cards, but casinos have trained their staff to spot people who are doing that, and they ban it. So, but yeah,
all I'm saying,
not playing blackjack.
in terms of the machine, yeah, they give you a total of 36 numbers, right? Let's say you come with £20.
But this isn't roulette. This is poker. We're not. I'm not.
Yeah.
Roulette's bullshit. I agree. Roulette's gambling.
Yeah, roulette. No. This is what it is. I do.
Sport, any game
I
of
understand
sport, money is
Lister's
wagered.
argument
I'll
here,
make
though,
one
when
comment.
it comes to
any
poker.
game of sport where money is wagered, and there is even a chance of you losing, is defined as gambling.
Huh?
Good one.
Yeah, there's still that chance of you losing.
Yes.
If there's any sport or activity where you are playing and money is being wagered on the side on a certain outcome, if in that whole that sport there's a possibility of you losing, then that is a gamble. It's gambling.
100%.
But again,
anything with the
wait.
anything with the chance of you losing is a gamble.
Yeah, okay. I wanna say this then. It's stocks gambling then.
Yeah,
No,
that's gambling.
that's not.
How not?
That's gambling.
Believe it or not, yes, it is. Stocks is gambling.
Serious?
Yeah.
It can, but stocks is gambling, but then at the same time, it's a different form, because when you gamble, let's say at the casinos or anything, you could walk out with a minus or with a complete zero. Now with stocks, that's not the case.
No, you can't.
You cannot walk out with a zero.
You can also.
You can.
No, but
How can you wait? How can you walk out from stocks with a complete zero?
When your business turns from a profitable one to one that's completely worthless.
No, that's your business, but you're investing into other people's stocks.
Yeah, but
so let's say you buy one second. Wait, let me explain. Wait, let me explain. Let's say you buy stocks for £200 per share, whatever the hell it works, yeah. But then the stocks drop madly, just how it's happened right now, and it goes down to a penny a share. You still walk out with the penny.
Yeah, but there are like companies like National Rock, the bank.
That is semantics. Why would I want to walk out of there with a penny? That's still zero.
Yeah.
No. But I'm just giving the thing in it. But obviously with gambling, it's not the case at all.
There's certain companies that go into debt, right? So I don't think you still can be making that penny as well, fam. They go to zero.
No. You do walk out with something regardless.
I don't know, man. If you're putting £200 and you walk out with a penny, that's still zero, fam. To me, fam.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, you still walk out with something. That's the thing, innit?
But if you own a business, if you let's say you
nothing of value.
If you started a business and you own 100% of it, like let's say that business doesn't like make a profit ever, then eventually your one stock value is gonna drop to zero.
That is true as well. That is kind of true. I do understand Lister's point at this stage as well, because when you do invest, let's say 100 grand into a business, you can lose the whole 100 grand, innit?
But the point I'm trying to make is, yes, one individual game of poker is a gamble. Yes, however, for professionals who do it consistently and for long periods of time, and who have proved that they can do it like over like years and years and years, I don't think that's a gamble. That just becomes like a.
Lister, I believe the people who win are the people who win in gambling are literally the Cristiano Ronaldos and Lionel Messis.
No, they're not.
Nah. They have a high chance of losing.
That's mad, man. You're putting that.
No, but wait.
No,
what I'm gonna say, one thing.
Famous people who are
consistently they win. That's what I'm trying to say.
What it is, one thing you have to understand with poker. Yeah, but one second. What I want to say, yeah, when it comes, one second. What I'm gonna say, when it comes to poker, yeah, you could have a good hand and you can still lose.
Yeah.
You have to understand that as well, because it's a bit of a skill game as well. That's why you got bluffing and all that shit involved in it. Do you know what I mean? It's about deceiving the opposition. That is one thing. So I do understand Lister's argument here, but obviously it's still gambling at the end of the day. But
exactly, I agree.
You know what I mean, innit?
He's saying it's a sport.
But
he's saying it
is put down as a sport as well. It's funny. It is a funny one. I'm not gonna lie. It is both. You know what I mean? It is a sport at the same time.
You know what I mean? But then at
Literally,
the same time, it is gambling
all
as
the
well.
professionals will have sports psychologists, or all the all the Cristiano Ronaldo's of the poker world that you're talking about will have sports psychologists. I fortunately got to speak to one of those who's worked with. He's called Jared Tendler. I've even got a recording of that session if anyone wants to fucking listen to it. But it is classified as a sport.
I do. I love sports psychology, by the way.
So you might have heard of him then, Jared Tendler. He used to be a golf.
I've got a few reference books. Yeah, like I think I've heard of him. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though.
Well, wait, I'm just trying to work out the first
I've
point.
got a few
The first point of contention there, I think, was when MStacks was talking about the addiction, right? So I think we can all agree that gambling is an addictive pastime. Like it's.
Yeah, it can become addictive. Yeah, it can become addictive.
It is
and highly addictive as well.
It's not inherently addictive.
But here's the thing, Dan. It's the adrenaline that makes it addictive. So if you have a scientific method of approaching it and it's more methodical, there's going to be less of an emotional involvement, more of a cognitive involvement. So you're making it less addictive by playing the way how it is to play.
That is true. What Kaan's on about as well. 100%, I agree with him.
It becomes your daily job, man.
But MStacks, you're not understanding. It's when it comes to poker, yeah, it does kind of change at the same time. But when it comes to roulette and shit, that's just pure gambling. All the machines and all the other stuff. Poker, but poker, you can actually play poker with just skills with no money involved. That can also happen as well.
You can do that with roulette as well, man. You can
No, because roulette does not involve a skill.
There's no point playing it.
Roulette does not involve a skill. Exactly. Whereas I have played poker without money for hours. I've done it before.
Days. People do it for days.
Without money as well, you could do it for time.
It's very easy. If anyone believes that poker is gambling, I will play them heads up for £100 anytime.
Well, it is, but wait, Lister. At the same time, yeah, if you are playing it without any skills involved or anything and just try to go with luck, then that is gambling, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have to agree on that part. We have to agree on that part.
Yeah,
of course. People are falling asleep.
What makes it not lucky? What makes it what makes that
change
you
subject.
have control over the game? Is it the bluffing? What makes you have control over the game then, isn't it? That's what I'm trying to ask. Why is it not lucky?
It's actually a lot of it's down to your facial expression and all the other things like that is involved. You know what I mean? Hence why a lot of these people wear sunglasses when they're playing it, and other things are involved. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
it's actually some crazy psychologies involved in this.
Hey, yeah, 50% of the books that I've read are on poker are all like psychology based.
It is crazy.
So you've been to gambling
looked into this before. I've looked into this thing. Is people getting kicked out or something?
Yeah, a whole heap of people just dropped.
We're getting kicked.
But yeah, man, I've looked into it before, man, and it's actually very interesting when it comes to poker alone. That's the only one I can say about it. Probably, I don't know, there could be other games, but I don't know, man. When it comes to blackjack, obviously, you got your card counting. So if you could do that, then fucking that's a skill on its own as well.
But you're talking about systems. You're talking about systems within gambling. I mean, yeah, there probably is some way of systematizing the thing. I don't know.
There is lots of ways of making money gambling, like from working inside a bookies, finding out that as soon as they work out that someone is making money off them, they restrict their bets. As soon as I found that out, I was like, what the fuck?
Again, please.
Huh?
Dan, paste the link again, please. In the chat.
What, in the side chat?
No, in the main chat. I think people are trying to kick others off, aren't they? Or
no, I don't think anyone's been kicked. I think MStacks must have dropped out and Kaan's dropped out as well. But
okay.
All right, so I don't think it's really up for debate. I would say gambling is addictive. I would say that just the way that our brain is wired, we're wired to chase those dopamine and
I got hooked once. I got hooked twice. Can you remember T-Mobile back in the days? They used to have those chat rooms.
Yeah. Maybe.
And I used to always top my phone up and talk to people on there, yeah. And you don't know how much I spent. Like, it was so addictive. Like it's like £5 top up, kept doing £5. But this is going back time
Well, I
now.
thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about gambling or something. I thought you were talking about because the actual the way that
It was like gambling.
Like I don't know, going into somewhere with X amount of a resource and coming out with twice, 3 times, 4 times, 100 times that amount. It's
I would say that there's for the amount of people that get addicted and it's a problem. There's they're very much the same people who are overly cautious and they win like 60 quid and they're just like, oh, I can't bet again, I might lose it all. Like there is the opposite way. So to say that it is inherently addictive if you won and you get the feel for it, I just don't see that. Yes, gambling does cause massive problems for lots of people, but it's still only the a minority of cases who gamble, that
like
get into those types of problems.
Gambling. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. But I hear the concerns of the panel. Like I am against like ridiculous gambling, and especially when you're getting yourself into financial problems because of it. Like and I was one of the few voices in William Hill when I worked for them who was like calling out that kind of behavior. Like what the motto for William Hill was to get more people spending more money more often with William Hill than any of other of our competitors.
Dan,
And
people are getting kicked. I can't see the hangout that we're all in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
I
hear
can
you.
hear.
No one's been kicked, Halima.
Yes, something's funny going on. Like, can you put the link back in the main chat where everybody else is? Is this only Lister, me, DC, whatever his name is?
Yeah, DCBrad's not here. It's just you and Lister. But yeah, I don't know who do you think's missing? Who's in the chat?
I can't see Asif in there, Kaan in there. Who else there? MStacks. All 3 of these have left, have they?
They're still in the group. Wait, say that again, Lister. What are you saying?
I can't remember what I was saying now.
Sorry.
Addiction, gambling, the system. I mean, I'm sure there's people who can function with a kind of somewhat a system in place. They only gamble a certain amount of their weekly, monthly income, whatever it is. They have a rough idea about how much is going out. It becomes a problem when you've got, I don't know, you've got 90% of your mortgage invested in like, you know, a hand of cards or a spin of a roulette or something like that. When people start to like sell possessions that they have and whatever else, and
of course, but the vast majority of people gambling would be like the old retired guy who can't get to the races anymore, and he just wants to put like 50p on each horse. So when he's watching it in the pub or at home, he's got like some kind of investment into it. He's like, yeah, I want that one to win, as opposed to, oh, it's just a fucking group of horses running. So I can see that, like, and for him, it's his cost of entry into like a football match. Some people pay 35 quid a week to go and watch their favorite football team. This guy might spend like a few quid each day on his favorite like named horses just for something to watch. Like, to me, that's not a problem. And then a lot of these old people will put their winnings into like a little jar for their grandkids to share out, like, and they're just getting enjoyment out of this very benign kind of thing that they do.
Dan,
Halima, yes.
They're all gone. They have all gone.
Yes, Halima. Yeah. Yes, they've jumped off the panel. Yes, they have, Halima. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go as well then. I'll take care. Yeah? See you later. Bye then.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, anyway.
What was that about?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's Halima, everyone. Halima's left the panel, ladies and gents.
Hey, have you seen my latest video?
Is this the... Wait there. You were doing promo on this. I did hear about it. Let me have a little look on your channel. I've been following this most recent thing with Tommy today.
Oh yeah, that the little fight he's had.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I kind of saw it and I thought, you know exactly what to make of pretty much any situation you get yourself involved in. Like, he knows there's going to be a way to spin pretty much every incident that he gets into. So I think he's good at reading the horizon for possible like media events to create for himself. But I don't know. Who knows with Tommy? I can't really call it. It's too early to call. I want to see if he brings out the bucket, the whip around. If you start shaking the bucket and asking for donations because of this recent stunt, then I'll probably make my mind up. But so wait, have you done a piece on James Goddard and his
and the yellow vests and Tracy Blackwell. I just changed the name of the video today.
All right, it's been out for 4 days, 22-minute vid. Yeah, I can give it a full preview later on. The trailer's out.
Yeah, the trailer's only like a minute and a half.
Let me play the trailer. Hold on. Let me get. Yeah, we'll have to mute up for a sec. Give me 1 minute.
I was hoping James Goddard would have crawled away from the fash scene quietly by now, but since that's not looking very. I was hoping James Goddard would have crawled away from the fash scene quietly by now. Since that's not looking very likely anytime soon, it's about time we joined some dots for James, Tracy Blackwell, the Yellow Vests, and the direction that they're all heading in. Late last week, I noticed Goddard was doing a live stream. Tracy B was on the panel with two prominent fascists from the cult of Ralph, Street Soldier and Mad Fraz. This video will document Goddard's coming out as an ethnat, as well as leave Tracy with a problem. How can she continue to deny the obvious fascism that surrounds her?
I went to a BMP meeting when I was 13 and met Nick Griffin. That was an experience.
Call people fascist when they're not.
Everyone can be a hero, everyone can be a leader, everyone's a hero here, everyone's a leader. Everyone.
What's wrong with fascism, Lister?
The National Front were ahead of their time. Why should anyone ever be ashamed of the National Front?
If that makes you an ethno-nationalist, then yeah, I am.
James just got flipped by the F-nuts. No.
There's a lot of people within your movement making associations with people without really knowing who these people are.
You could kill this in 5-10 minutes, can't you? Yeah. Cheers, man.
So
I like listening to Ralph speak. It's like his voice is quite.
Oh, it's very hypnotic, isn't it?
Soothing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're like fawning over Ralph. I like hearing Ralph speak. His voice is really hypnotic. Oh my god. He's not fawning over him, man. But I've seen it. Like, Ralph does have the charm. He definitely does have the ability to kind of turn these. What do they call it? Red pill. He's like red pilling all of these Sivnats one at a time. Streets, then James Goddard. Next up, he was talking about possibly getting to. I think Jada Franson is one of the people he's looking to turn. I reckon Danny Tomo's on his list of people to turn.
Well, I reckon Tommy's fallen out with Danny for his explicit links to him, but I reckon Tommy probably is on board with Ralph's shit already.
Well, him and Ralph have been kicking about for a while. They kind of go back a little bit, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of link between them lot still. Because I think on the surface, I reckon a lot of these people they've all got the same end goals. It's just on the surface they look and they have, I don't know, maybe it's the history. It's the fact that some of them were ex-BNP, some of them are maybe ex-National Front, and maybe coming out under the kind of umbrella of Tommy, who's got this very nice and clean pro-Zionist, pro-Israel kind of certification. Like, it's risky business for Tommy to endorse any of them openly. But I reckon a lot of them have the same end goal. And if Tommy could kind of shake his associations with Israel like successfully, and he'll never be able to do that, but But if he could, then I have a feeling he wouldn't have much. I don't think there'd be much of a difference between James Goddard or Tommy's politics. I don't think there's no more sticking points. It's the Jewish question. Do you believe that there is a global Jewish conspiracy at play? And to be honest, I can see this being a final. If someone like Ralph is able to stitch this together, the same way that they're trying to find this seam where they're kind of aligning the right wing with Islam on the LGBT topic, I reckon they could have a similar allegiance over the Jewish question.
Definitely, yeah.
And actually, that would be, they'd probably be able to unite with a lot of, even the left, the anti-Semitic elements of the Labour Party that have been sort of pointed at. I mean, there is some real there's some ground to those accusations. It's not completely up in the air and made up. I think that's at least two areas where I think there's like an overlap in thinking. So
yeah, I just put a link to my Twitter. I made like a 30-second little clip of Tommy Robinson repeating one of Ralph's "import the third world, get the third world" quotes. If you want to play that. This is from his video yesterday, I think. Tommy Robinson's video yesterday.
Well, it's Mark Lister.
I've just put the link in the specific tweet.
All right, sweet. Let me get it up. Copy link address.
Hitchin's quite a nice town, okay? But now you import the third world, you get the third world. Yeah? And that's what's happening now in Hitchin.
In my opinion, this ain't no coincidence. Yeah, he's definitely been in I think he realized at an early date that talking about Muslims and Islam was much more profitable than just being an all-out racist. Taking notes.
And now there's Chinese halal buffet and creatures from another part of the planet. Forward we go. Import the third world, become the third world.
Hitchin's quite a nice town, okay? But now you import the third world, you get the third world.
Import the third world, you get the third world, yeah.
Import the third world, become the third world.
Hitchin's quite a nice...
Yeah, well spotted, Lister. It's the thing, I mean, there is an overlap between these narratives, 100%. And I don't believe that there's that much of a gap between these groups on the right. I don't think that's the case. How the Overton window shifts indeed. Yeah, man. HK's documentary saying fuck the left, fuck the right. It's all controlled. It's all shite. I agree with you there, man. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole bipolar politics. Yeah, schizophrenic politics, man. Hot, cold politics, good, bad politics. It's all a bit.
Yeah, they're all paid actors, man. They're all paid actors. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, man. I don't know if you were trying to speak before, but yeah, we couldn't hear you at all.
Yeah, I was. No, basically, I logged into Discord. I was logged into your Discord thing, innit?
Ah, right.
Because I was logged into that, it wouldn't let me do nothing.
The mic focus, yeah.
So it switched off my mic on my phone, my camera, everything. So I had to switch my whole phone off to get it to come back out. Yeah, I don't know if that was James or Soldier Chigford that sniped everyone earlier, but I sent you a message, man, to see if that thing I sent you was him in it, but I didn't really get a response from you still.
I think I did respond.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know what happened with that sniping business earlier on. I suddenly see people start dropping from the panel, and then I looked in the back chat, and yeah, Kaan had been taken out. Wendy got taken out.
Wendy was actually talking sense for once. I was actually finding myself agreeing with what Wendy was saying.
What was she saying?
About some of the stuff about Corona, about Mark Collette. She said quite a few things.
She's not on board with Mark Collette then.
No.
I bet you though, if I was here, like talking about Mark Collette, she'd be all over me.
Probably, but the truth of the matter is, Wendy's not stupid. She can see what's going to happen, and a lot of people are falling for it.
But she was backing Ralph like all the fucking time when it was me, her, and Ralph on the panel with other people, with like other randomers. Like,
I didn't know. Wendy, come talk up the things, Wendy.
Yeah, this is the thing, Ralph had his little charm offensive going for a while. He had it going for a while on Reels and a couple other panels. He was doing his groundwork, and he was, yeah. Like
I have to say, I think Ralph's a beg. I think he's a beg, mate.
He's in it for the money.
No, I just think he's just a beg. He just begs everybody. Like, he just breads everyone. Like, he's everywhere. Like, Vellies, he was on Rasses, he's on Jedi's. He's just trying to beg everyone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just wants a cuddle and some acceptance. That's what I think.
That's what I think. That's a typical characteristic of a narcissist.
But the thing is, Lister, I'll be honest. There's certain times where he keeps you on the ropes. He keeps you at arm's length because I think he's quite well adjusted to the sort of the arguments that you make. He knows your politic quite well. Where I think he comes from, because he does this, he wriggles out of any attempt to characterize him as anywhere on the right. We all know what he does. Oh, I'm much further right than that. That's his whole thing, right? He just steps a little bit further to the right into some more obscure area of political thinking. And all right, cool. If you're well read, you can trace it back to particular people and challenge him at certain angles. But the only person I've really seen do that, funnily enough, is Phil, Fascist Phil. Fascist Phil he does a good job of holding Ralph up. He's done it with Raspect once. But I think now they're not really on the, because it's, what do they call it? They call it basically when you're undermining someone else who's within the same group as you on, like, in public. Cross something, I can't remember what the word for it is. But yeah, basically they don't like to do that. Like, these right wingers, they'd rather have a private discussion on Discord. Than some public, like.
Yeah, but the fact is, if he's talking about kicking people out of the country and stuff, as long as he goes first, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's not. He's already got his options. He's already got his properties overseas. He's got his land in India, which he's spoken about. This is Ralph, and his land in
Where's he spoken about this?
One of the streams on Reels. You know, when he was just getting really comfortable, just talking about.
Like time ago.
Yeah, like probably about a year ago, coming up to like a year ago on Reels panels. So Ralph can up and leave the country if he wants. He's got more than one passport, I'm fairly sure. I think he's got an American passport as well because he lived there for quite a period of time. So I mean, that's not as. I think he was talking about buying property in Berlin as well. He wants to get a little flat in Germany. So yeah, he can choose Europe. He can go to the States. He could go to India. He's got land in, I think, Kerala or something like that. Yeah. So.
Well, I've been kind of quiet on Ralph for a while. I've only kind of done odd mentions of him in videos, but I've not really done a video explicitly about him since the first.
He threatened to take you down.
Yeah, since that one.
Yeah, I personally think...
I have got. Sorry, I just want to say my next videos. I'm gonna probably do like a 3 or 4 part series, and by the end of it, I think everyone will be eye opened by the direction that my videos are going and the content that is within it, especially regarding Ralph.
I'm gonna wait with bated breath for that one because I do like your videos, mate. Well researched. Some of the debates and that, hilarious, man.
Cheers,
I can't believe that you actually get onto the panels with these people. I thought they would see you and run.
Well, that's what's happening more and more often now. Like it's very difficult for me to get on Ralph's streets. Even the one with James Goddard, getting on James Goddard's panel. I was in the back like backstage for like 10-15 minutes before he let me on. And it was only because one of the other panelists like requested, "Hey, Lister's here, let him on." So like they know not to do it now.
There's that Unwashed guy. Unwashed. I've seen you been on a couple of his panels before. He's getting quite a name for himself, walking around at East End with Ralph and that Jamie kid from the park. I don't know what to make of Unwashed though. I can't, like, I could just imagine Unwashed being like the sort of person who like you chill with. He doesn't seem like someone who would be. I mean, politically, I know you're quite distinct. I mean, he's obviously a lot further right than you, but yeah, if you told me this guy was your flatmate, I'd be like, yeah, cool, that's Lister's housemate. Cool, they live together. They're like they're mates.
5.
So yeah, you lot can see in the background. This is Unwashed.
Well, that's the thing. When we had that debate, I can't remember. Oh, he asked me for it underneath one of my videos, and then I was like, yeah, sure. But it was, I think he asked for a chat, so I just assumed that it would be like a friendly chat. I didn't prepare for it. I just went on just thinking that we'd get to know each other. Who are you? You're new to this movement. I'm kind of new to the YouTube scene, so I thought it was going to be like a friendly kind of chat. But instead it was turned into this like, I'm going to beat you in a debate type thing. And he just kept being on this like moral high horse. Well, why aren't you thinking about the children? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I am.
Was this on Wake Up UK?
No, this was on his channel.
On the Unwashed channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Who was the guy you debated on Wake Up UK?
That was Elliot. Kid called Elliot.
Okay.
So I'd met him at Tommy Robinson event.
And what do you make?
What do you mean? Think about the children. What does he mean? I don't understand.
Huh?
What does he mean? Think about the children?
Like being groomed, and it's as if like I don't care about these kids being groomed, and it's like, well, no, I do, but there's 3 million victims of child sexual exploitation in this country living, and the proportion of them that are victims of grooming gangs are like tens of thousands, if not max 100,000. So why doesn't he care about the other millions of victims, mostly by the vast majority by white people? Like, it's as if he only cares about those victims of foreign people.
He does.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they don't like to look inwards. It's always outwards.
Well, it's easier to look outwards, isn't it? It's easier to point the finger at the other group, and say, yeah, it's you lot who are doing all this fuckery.
The way I see it, though, like if my friend's acting like a cunt, I'm going to call him out on that because that reflects badly on me. If I'm hanging around with people who are acting like cunts, then I'm going to look like a cunt. So if I don't like check my mates, like if let's say he's I don't know, fucking robbing old women. If I don't say, hey mate, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you can't be going around robbing old women. And if you continue to do that, I'm not going to be your friend anymore. I'm not going to be like, oh, this guy.
Oh, I hate mates like that. So judgmental. Can't do nothing around people like Lister.
What's up?
I was joking.
See, it's all.
No, Lister, like
we were beefing about gambling earlier on, but everything's cool now.
What Wendy once said to me was the reason why they care about grooming and not about paedophilia is because to them the paedophilia was always going to happen anyway, and the grooming is an extra crime that is a result of immigration. So because their main aim is to kind of like vilify immigrants, that's really the ulterior motive in focusing on grooming rather than paedophilia.
Yeah,
because they're more concentrating on imported crime rather than homegrown crime, and like the ratio of one to the other is irrelevant to them.
Yeah,
so that's how Wendy explained it to me, and then I have to admit it did make sense. Like obviously I didn't agree with it, but it made sense to why, like, you know, if somebody's like against immigration already and they're already like come out of the starting blocks with that mentality and that mind frame, then when they come across something like grooming, it's going to be a stick to beat a whole community or a religion with, and that's all they're really interested in. And they can't see the absurdity
of their position.
And
Basically,
Wendy,
they've got blinkers on. Yeah. You can catch Wendy on a good day sometimes, you know. It's not even in Ralph. You can catch him on a good day. Like, he'll expose a lot of these people's like beliefs to you, and like things that you would never be able to get your head around or understand. Like, what the fuck are these? Where are they coming from with this angle? When they explain it to you, like, oh, get it, you know, because we're just two different sets of people, really. At the end of the day.
Oh, so was Wendy saying that about herself?
Well, about the right wing people, yeah.
Which is herself.
I don't know if she was like allying herself with them on this particular issue, but in general, yeah.
That's why I was like, that's why I'm like feeling a bit weird about her answer, because it sounds like that's what she at least wants.
Like, see me, I've got good people skills. Like, I could get blood out of a stone. Do you know what I mean? Like, when it comes to things like that, you get someone in the right frame of mind and the right, like, you know.
Hey man, we need to talk in private so I can get you to ask
Sorry,
people
mate,
questions.
I can't.
He wants the hockey. He wants the coaching. He wants the coaching.
I can't do nothing for you, man.
No, just get the odd blood droplet out of a stone every once in a while.
It's just a Cypriot thing, isn't it? It's like the Cypriots have all got it. It's just that skill, isn't it?
Unfortunately, Kaan, you didn't have it when you was up with the Devil Boy.
What happened? Remind me. Devil Boy?
Yeah, Oz, man.
Oz, what, yesterday? With him like fucking screaming at me?
Someone was talking about the whole read the Maggie's thing, so I had to watch it.
Like, he just started coming on and screaming at me, like, just going mad.
Who?
Oz.
McGee?
No, he was actually being quite civil.
Oz the midget.
Is he
Oz the magician?
Has he changed his mind now, Real? Has he flipped a switch or something? Because he seems to be tearing up. He tore Tommy up, man.
Yeah, man.
He went real deep.
I don't know what these guys think about that. Lister, did you hear about this?
No, what were you talking about?
Apparently, Real's made like a video
about
how
the
whole Tommy jumping out on these three youths is a paid scam where he paid people to play the parts of, like, you know, the old pensioner. And then the young boys were spitting on her, and
they do look acted. And when he's getting those witness reports from them, none of them mention how they hit an old woman.
Exactly.
Real did this on his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an hour and 30-minute review, hour and 40-minute review. Yeah.
Like, even he went into detail on it because people saying, oh, like, Tommy jumped out of his car and he left the car rolling with the kids in it. And he was like, no, if you go and get a ruler and measure the background, you can see that the car does not actually move.
I broke it down like on a flat earth vibe, man.
Yeah, I was about to, he got his flat earth brain out.
Yeah.
Well, big up Real, man. You're putting it to some use.
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself, man. Fucking hell. Big up to Zkos in the chat, man. Big up yourself. Respect, man. Big up the people on self-isolation. There's a couple panels going now. Things are warming up for the evening, so you got a little bit of choice. So Faz is live, Wendy's live, and Raspect is live as well. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours and a bit now. Big up to the panel, big up to Kaan, big up Lister, big up Shisul. Yeah, got a little bit heated earlier. Lister, I think when people find out you're a gambler in a past life, in a past period of your life, things change, man. You getting heckled by MStacks and them lot, man. Fucking, that was a little bit of a roast for you, man. But
I know the Islam position on gambling.
Yeah.
So
but before you call it quits, Dan, let me just say something to Lister. Trying to relate to you, like, on a life experience vibe. Yeah. When I was working as a security guard once, we had a Christmas party, and part of the Christmas party was this guy that done all the ice sculptures, and, you know, they pour the vodka down the neck of the bull or whatever, and it comes out the arse and all that malarkey. And they had a roulette. They had a roulette table, and the geezer that brought the roulette table, like, he wanted to set it up like on one end of the building, like Las Vegas or whatever. He said to me, like, he goes, if you want to gamble, he's going, like, you know, this is how you gamble. He goes, you go in there with 20 quid, He goes, you gamble the 20 quid until you win. And then when you win enough, you put your 20 quid back in your back pocket, and whatever money you've made, you play with that money for your own entertainment, knowing that you're going to lose. And when you lose, yeah, look at the clock and say, okay, I spend 30 quid in 5 hours and I had X amount of entertainment and I enjoyed myself thoroughly, and walk out of there knowing that, you know, you still got your 20 quid in your back pocket, you played them with their own money, you did it for the sake of entertainment, and you know, that's how you win at gambling. And I've always like kept that in mind, like whenever I've gone into like, you know, holiday resorts with the kids and they're like, Dad, let's go on the fruit machines, I always like, you know, think, okay, I'm going to use this much money as my stake, I'm going to win it back, and then whatever that I've got in profit, then I'm just going to like, you know, gamble with that. And I've always done it, and it's always worked. I've always come out of there with the money that I went in with, and had like hours and hours of entertainment, and thoroughly enjoyed it. Like last time I went holiday with the kids in Hastings. We bet 20 quid on the machines, won loads of money, put the original stake money in my back pocket, and whatever money was left, I shared it out with the kids, and they just played
it,
you know, like Jurassic Park and Mario Kart and for hours, like, do you know what I mean? And to me, that's the only way you can win at gambling.
Yeah, like when you treat it like a little bit of enjoyment like that, and it's and you can afford to lose that 20 quid initially if you went in. But I don't even enjoy that. Like that whole experience that you just described, I hate that. Like if I'm forced to like go to someone's birthday and it's like gambling around a roulette table, I'm like, fuck this. This is bullshit. I hate this.
But you know what, that thing, I combine it with a bit of experience I had working in a gambling establishment. And like basically, if you watch people playing on machines, you can judge the algorithm of when it's going to start paying. Or even if there's no one playing and you're just left in the room on your own, if you put a few quid in each machine, you can tell which one's ready to pay out.
Yeah. If you
and it's just from experience.
Machine watching, you can do that, but you can get into, bro. That's a quick way to get into a fight, bro. If a man's just got off a machine after putting £50 for it with nothing paying out, you guys have to go and buy a fucking commiseration pint. Go on, like,
or to get more change.
Or to get more change, you jump on the thing and whack in £10 or whatever, and then pull out 100. That's a fight. You just robbed him. You've robbed his machine.
I wouldn't do that when I got my kids with me and I'm at the fucking seaside. Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, they used to have. There were certain machines that I used to know a couple of machines that put in. They need to pay out something after like they had like £80 in them or whatever. So you go in after a couple of days, or you have a big payout. You avoid the machine for a day or two. Let it fill up, and then boom, another payout. You can kind of cycle it.
Do you know what? My first job was for a company called Games Tech, who made a load of fruit machines. And what I learned there was the people who designed the games, they designed like little codes or cracks to get the machine to pay out. And then they sell those cracks for like mad money to like these guys who go around sniping these machines. And then once it gets hot and known by the wider company, like the bosses of the company, and they have to start removing the machines, then those people start selling that information on to like the cheaper guys who can go find like those machines who've been sold on second hand in like a little shitty rundown pub. And it's just this mad economy of this extra economy that's created by the makers of the games within the company that is making money out of them. It's mental.
Yeah, they used to key in them, and wait, Kaan, are you still talking?
Yeah, why?
Yo, your thing just went proper quiet, man. It sounds like you're in another room. It sounds proper low.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Nah.
You hear me now? No.
Nah. Yeah, I kind of can, but yeah, you're proper low.
Weird.
Yeah, fuck knows. Try anyway.
Go jump out and back in again, maybe. Or have you? It sounds like he just took it away from like his jacket pocket or something. Then.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that whole thing that Lister just explained could just be like an urban myth or some romanticized.
No, it's true. It's true.
That's true.
Serious.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
So what that could be then is people who aren't aware of it or don't know it are subconsciously learning that certain cues in the gameplay signal.
No, these would be on top of what you're saying though. Like these are on top of what you're saying. So it's when it's the machine's not ready to pay out, but they make it pay out anyway.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's impressive. So what is it, like certain things that you do, like press the buttons in a certain order?
Yeah, it might be a button combination. It might be like tilting it in a certain way. There might be like some sort of laser thing that you shine in there. Like there's all sorts of fucking mad ways.
Yeah. Well, when I used to work in a gambling casino, we used to, like, the first thing we used to do in the mornings is go in and turn off the cameras and tip all the machines upside down.
What?
Because you know the hooper, like the long tube that holds all the coins in.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, if you tip it, the money that's in the top section of that will always fall out. So if you go around all the machines, like if there's like 30 machines, and you're getting like 20 quid out of each one. You know what I mean? It's a good day, isn't it?
But then, like, doesn't the person who checks the security wonder, like, why is the security cameras being turned off for like 20 minutes every day?
No, you just don't turn them in, innit? Like, you don't turn them on. You just get to work, open up the shop, and then do all the tipping, and then turn on the cameras and be like, "We've just turned up."
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to do that on the daily, man. Yeah, that was fun, but obviously not halal money still.
Not allow money. It was so easy to get away with scams like that in jobs that I had back then. Like I had this job as this, you know, when you go to like an event and you got to park on the grass and you've got people waving you in and shit. I was one of those guys, but like every so often we sold tickets to events. So we did this like old style, like vintage car racing thing in Donington, and the tickets were like normal price for normal people, and then OAP's got like 50% off, but they got the same ticket. So every like normal person that I sold to, I just like took 15 quid. It was like 30 quid a ticket. I took £15 of their money, put it in my back pocket, and just pretended to my boss that was an OAP.
Yeah.
And that's similar to something I used to do. I used to work in a building. I used to work in a building that was then made derelict because it was going to get turned into posh flats in I don't know if you know Kensington. There's like Camden Hill Road behind the McDonald's in Kensington, right? Near King's College building. All right. So like guys used to come there from other buildings, other sites, and they'd be like, "Oh, NCP car park's too much. Can we park in your garage?" Yeah. And I used to go like, "Yeah, of course you can." Yeah. And they used to be like, "Okay, write us a receipt for 15 quid and we'll give you a tenner." And they used to take the receipt to their bosses, get 15 quid, and their bosses were like, "Wow, oh, brilliant. NCP would have charged you like 25 quid or 30 quid or whatever. Oh, well done, lads. You know, you found it for half price." So the bosses would like never question them.
Yeah.
Like just give them the 15, give me a tenner. And I had about 10 vans. So it's make like £100 a day.
Nice.
Yeah.
And these days we're all just going to get universal basic income until we die of the coronavirus. It's going to be great fun.
So wait there, someone's got to break that down. So wait, all right. As someone, I'm technically self-employed, right? So I know I'm entitled to this statutory, but I've never filled out one of these forms. I've never been on benefits. I've never been down to the unemployment office. I ain't got a fucking
there ain't no unemployment offices anymore. It's all done online. Yeah, it's all online now.
So let's see what they got for me.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can get.
What is going on? Are we definitely getting cash? Are we?
I don't know. This is stuff they've only rolled it out in like the last 48 hours. So I don't know when this is actually going to get implemented. But to be honest, I'm just waiting to see what these these extra measures are going to be. I want to see what they actually put into place over the next week or so to deal with this. People just avoiding this social distancing bullshit. Yeah, people are saying it's 80% of pay, no work for a month, but the self-employed are fucked. Yeah, I don't think there was much in it. Yeah, restaurants and bars just got told to close down. So yeah, that's the dad in the kitchen or dad at the bar. So that's not realistic. And Lister, you might not have many jobs going. It depends on how people take to all of this extra Uber Eats delivery promo that they're doing. They're laying it on thick at the moment.
Yeah, I imagine if we get universal basic income, everyone gets it, then people will get takeaway instead of like leaving the house or going to the pub because they can't. So like this weekend, as soon as the pub's shut, it has been real fucking busy. But like you say, Uber have been putting on that like free delivery offer. But we'll see what happens tomorrow and Tuesday. If it's busy throughout the week, then yeah, I'm gonna be fucking balling.
So like Lister, even though Uber's doing everything for free now, I've got no doubt that the government's probably giving them like a cash injection of some sort.
Yeah.
Because I reckon because like obviously they're not going to turn around and do anything for free. It's a business, isn't it? So I think like for them, it's a bit of a PR victory because that they would look like as if they're profiteering out of people's misery.
But they'll get their money as well from commission from the food.
The other side, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so companies are being a little bit sensitive at least. Why?
Risk factor, bruv. Yeah.
I stopped vaping ages ago. It's Asif you need to talk to.
Oh,
and CYO.
shit. You stopped vaping?
Ages ago. Do you know what happened? I went from vaping back to cigarettes, and I was like, "Fuck!" And then I just stopped with everything.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
man, the slippery. But I don't really think it's a smoking cessation thing. I think there's always a moment where if you're a cigarette smoker or you're a nicotine fiend, you're gonna go for whatever source is there, and if you ain't got batteries in your thing or you've run out of juice or whatever.
No, do you know what it was? I was around a person that would only smoke 1/3 of a cigarette and flick the rest away. So then she kept turning to me and going, "Do you want a couple of lugs of this before I flick it?" And I went, "Yeah." 2 lugs of it. Ended up going, "Two's me," and then ended up smoking my own, and then ended up buying a pack and going to her. "Yeah, do you want one?" And then it just got sticky, bro, because I just had to go in and buy a packet for £10, and I was like, "What? £10 for cigarettes? You're fucking joking me." They're like, "Well, when did you start smoking? Because fags have been £10 for ages." I was like, "No, man, fuck this." Yeah, so knocked it all on the head.
Yo, it's gonna be some.
Don't get me wrong, I've got a bag of cigars still. My mum brought back from Cyprus. I've got some couple of Havanas in there and everything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Still have a little.
That's not going to do any harm, is it?
Nah, of course not. It'll probably kill the germs in your throat.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. All right, I'm gonna lock off the stream and just have a little chill for a bit. Big up to the viewers. Like I said, Surfaz is live, Veli's live, and Raspect is live. So you've got a couple of options for the evening. Might pass back through later on for a mix or something, but